No, usually like it unmutes itself, but anyways, uh, good evening, everyone. Welcome to Knowledge and Relationships. This is your boy M3, and tonight's topic is going to be called. Let me pull that up. Be thankful for what you don't have. Again, be grateful for what you don't have. Okay. Now, I'm not going to start the stream until we get like a few people, and hopefully it's confirmed that people are watching. So let's see. We have two people on the YouTube side. We have one person on Twitch, so that's still good. So, as a reminder to the folks who are watching, please make sure you smash that like button. Okay. Don't forget to subscribe, and also please share the videos on your community tab or any social media outlet. That will definitely help, bring people into the live stream. I'm sorry, that would definitely help us as far as bring people into the chat I'm in. And sometimes into the live stream as well. We do have our open panels in a minute. All right. Let's see what will be a good theme to play. Let's go play this one. We'll play some rap. Hmm. How's this sound, everybody? Does this sound good? You think that fits into the theme? Oh, we have Mr. He Said in the building. So salutes to brother Mr. He Said. Hold on, let me get my air horns ready. Okay, peace, peace, Mr. He Said. What the vibe? Thank you, thank you, Mr. He Said. If you would like to, come up, we're just having like pretty much a casual conversation. But also, can you let me know if the music is too loud? If the background music is too loud, I will definitely adjust that. So I just want to make sure it's good so far. Actually, matter of fact, let me turn down a few notches. Okay. Okay, we got the gang. John Sinatra, what's up, John? So let's see. Okay, it is okay. I figured it was kind of loud, so let me go ahead and bring it down a notch. Okay, how's that? And thank you for correcting that as well too. Also, I just realized I forgot to hold on. Let me see where I'm streaming from. Okay, I thought I was streaming from Knowledge Relationships account on Facebook, but I'm streaming from my actual Facebook account. But that's okay. All right. Well, look. Before I post the link, right, for people to join, let me start by saying this. Okay. A lot of times, you're like we always count our blessings. Which that's supposed that that's what you're supposed to. You want to make sure you count your blessings, but then also, you also want to think about the times that and appreciate the things that you did not have at the moment of time. See, the thing is, not a lot of people think about this, and the reason why I want to bring this up is because the majority of times we always complain about things that we didn't really have in our disposal. Let's say, for instance, you grew up young and you was like a man that didn't really have fundamental relationships with girls. So as a young man, you encounter definitely like young, fine women, but you didn't really have the charisma or the mouthpiece to really win that woman over. Okay, I'm just using this as an example. And so the thing is, because you didn't really have the proper knowledge to prepare and proper preparation, you know what I mean? You just wasn't that type of dude. And meanwhile, other dudes who actually had game or had something going on for themselves, those same type of women that you was looking for was going for maybe those quote unquote bad boys, athletes, you know what I mean? and now you probably was a guy who was destined to be maybe a computer engineer. Especially at those times in the 90s, they actually look at you like you was a certified nerd, and women wasn't really attracted to nerds like that. Okay, nerds wasn't really the cool guys on the block back then. Let me go ahead and put my glasses on. But and I'm using like this weird analogy, so bear with me on this one. So the thing is, okay, let's fast forward into a time where now like you are doing well. I'm not saying money is like the end all be all for people or defines a person's success, but let's say like you're in a comfortable life where now it's like, okay, you're enjoying, the fruits of your labor. And so now you're enjoying all the work that you put into, and those same type of women are now coming after you, flirting with you, trying to, say hello, trying to get back to good graces. But the problem is those type of women's been like, used and bruised and all worn out. So because now they're all worn out and they haven't really, was able to pretty much properly secure that type of dude that they wanted. Now they want someone like you. Shout out to Miss Nebraska. Thank you for tuning in, Miss Nebraska. All right, I'm going to post the link up in just a minute. Okay, just want to let you guys know so then we could jump into this conversation. Because especially like after Thanksgiving, passed by, and you have the holidays like Christmas. Now some don't really celebrate like that, but others do. Or others, when the holidays does come, they get reminded of some of the good memories, or most of the time the bad memories. And salute to you, Wally. Thank you for tuning in. And so when you're constantly reminded, even some of those negative things, it kind of makes you feel a certain type of way. And sometimes, man, we have to kind of look back and try to resensitize our thinking. Okay? So let me get back into my analogy real quick. And then I'm going to start posting the link. And salutes to Daryl Long, one of the best Fortnite players ever, So in this so to wrap up my analogy, okay, so I don't forget. So now you're a guy who is doing well in your life, and then those same type of people are coming back to you now. But as you can see, their life hasn't progressed to anything. Right now, they're just pretty much like living the same life as they was living when they was like in high school. So sometimes you gotta be thankful for the ones that, you gotta be thankful for what you did not have at that time. Because if you attain those certain type of people in your life, maybe you want to be the man that you are today. But that goes the same reverse for women as well too. Sometimes, people, they shit or crap on like the ones who don't have kids, but you spent most of your time going to school, get your education. So, you got people in the space that would try to shame a woman for getting her education as opposed to prioritizing and getting a man. But what if it was reversed to the point where you put education to the side, or you just never completed school, but then you start getting into a relationship with a bum or with a dude that really didn't mean you any good? Now you have 4 or 5 kids on welfare trying to get Section 8 apartments and all that. Salute to you, Marcus. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. All right. Let me go ahead and open the link, all right? We'll open this up on the YouTube side. And then I'm going to pin this to the top. Also, everyone, as a friendly reminder, please get the likes up and also share on your community tabs on YouTube, or share in any social media app whatsoever. But most likely, please make sure you share the video so we can bring more people into the conversation. Thank you very much. Okay. Mark says, please make sure if you haven't. Thank you so much for that proper reminder. And yes, Mr. Nebraska, definitely hit those like buttons. Okay. So this is not a requirement, but I do prefer people, if you have the option to cam up, please cam up and come up. So that way, like, we can actually have like a good conversation. We could see each other's reactions. But, I'm not forcing nobody at the same time to cam up. It's not required for tonight. Okay? But it's just something that I prefer for now. All right? All right, so where was I? All right, so here's the thing. I'm gonna share this little story real quick. All right, not a lot of people, make it through the holidays. If you remember to one of our reference videos, which salutes to Marcus because he definitely led this one. We actually had a video called "Gone Before the Holidays," and I know we was kind of pretty much hitting down on pretty much folks that like celebrities, public figures, but this actually goes to anyone pretty much. This goes out to our own loved ones, your loved ones. And so to wrap that point up, at the place of work that I do, I'll say the space of duty, pretty much how I call it. I found out, unfortunately, a young kid, passed away. Little girl, she probably was no more than like 4 or 5, but she had, seizures or other health complications. I'll just say it like that. And, it really kind of broke my heart, but it also reminded me that, you never know like when your time is up. You know what I mean? You could just go to sleep and you could just not wake up. And this happened on a Monday, I believe, or a Sunday, where she passed, right before Thanksgiving hit. So unfortunately, the young girl wasn't even able to breathe during that week. During that day where you could just celebrate with turkey and other friends and family. And imagine how hard it is, like, to kind of go through that for a Thanksgiving every, like every year now. Like, that stuff is really gonna, like, tear you apart. So, definitely prayers out to the young little girl and her family. But, it is a reminder that, we have to make sure that, we continue to, live the life the best that we can. Have a positive mindset. Like I said, and this goes back to being grateful for the things that you don't have. Because here's the thing, right? Like, a lot of times, we tend to envy what other people have, and we get caught up in things that we don't have, that we forget that, look, man, like, we have so much that we could really be grateful for. And when we miss out on those type of blessings, that's already been provided for us. Like, the number one blessing basically is just being able to get up in the morning and just breathe. We take that stuff for granted. And so if you guys have any, and ladies as well too, if you guys have any, like, let's say, like, stories of times that you felt like, okay, like, you were so ungrateful that you just was totally blindsided at the fact that, look, the things that I do have, at least for now, like, I could work on these things to become better. You know what I mean? As long as you guys are still alive, like, you have opportunities to improve in yourself, to improve in your lifestyle. You know what I mean? Like, even though time is of the essence, and they say time is short, and I get you, but while you still have time, utilize that time to do something for the greater good. Do something for a good cause for people, You never know. Sometimes you do something nice, man. Like it will definitely reward you. It will definitely make you a little bit more happier. I also want to shout outs to my cousin. Shout outs to Randall. Thank you for the likes on Facebook. Shout outs to the people who are also watching as well too on the Facebook, the Twitch side, and also Knowledge Relations on YouTube. But definitely, if you have not subscribed to Knowledge Relations on YouTube, definitely please and do so. Now, also, folks, right? Let me go ahead and highlight this. Where is? If anybody wishes to join, please feel free to do so. You guys are more welcome to join in. So let me also do this as well too. And for people, if you're on Twitch, feel free to join in as well. So I'm gonna post a link on YouTube and on Twitch. Of course, I can't post a link on my personal YouTube page. I'm not YouTube page, but my personal Facebook page. Yeah, but I want to get your thoughts, chat. Tell me, like, type in like the story, or come up, come up and tell me your personal experiences. Let me know, okay? Let me do this real quick. And I'm also going to post the link again, even though the link is pinned to the top. Okay. All right. So I also want to share some other news, right? Okay. So there's a young man that's like in his 30s, and I found out today he passed away. They said that he passed away in his sleep, but this person was pretty much like the founder. I think he was the founder of Bitcoin. They said he was the founder of cryptocurrency. So that's all I got so far from it. But if I get like too deep into it, you already probably know, like, people's gonna say, well, it was like, the FEDs that pretty much like took them out, or they try and gain control over cryptocurrency. So, a lot of stuff, happens or happened like, for a particular reason, unfortunately. But who knows? We always want to have our speculations on that. But see, that's another example as well too, because when family is gone, like especially like before the holidays, like that stuff like really hurts and it eats people up, And I remember I had a conversation about that, and it brought like a lot of like sad memories for this person. Which I ain't saying nobody's names or anything like that, but it just really shows that, man, like we gotta definitely like keep our spirits up. Like I said, I'm not much of like a holidays person, but since because like we are cutting close to the holidays, until like Christmas time and New Year's, I gotta make sure that I have a stream about it, because people want to, you never know, even though I don't really celebrate heavily, but always there's gonna be somebody else that's gonna be celebrating, or there's gonna be somebody else that's gonna be grieving during that time. And then Mark says, knowledge and relationships is always internally grateful for any and every contribution towards the channel to provide you great content. Please hit the Cash App. Yes, definitely hit the Cash App, everyone. It will be greatly appreciated, because right now it's that time of the year, man, that I gotta pay up StreamYard, and I am a little behind on that. So, it's gonna be a lot. The Grinch equals M3. Well, maybe I probably will turn into a Grinch. You know what I mean? If y'all don't hit the PayPal, the Cash App, the Venmo, I'm gonna be like donations. You know what I mean? But yeah, come up, fam. Anybody could like join in, have a conversation. I want to hear your thoughts of things that maybe. And here's the thing: if you don't want to come up, at least like type it in the chat so then I could read it. Let me know of a time that you were so ungrateful that it took a divine moment in order for you to snap out of it. You know what I mean? You know, we get those times, those moments where maybe we messed up or something. It could be our jobs, it could be our finances, and now we're angry with our own selves. But because we're so angry, we want to project that. Actually, we become the actual Grinch. Excuse me. So we project our frustrations and our anger towards like the people around us, towards the people we love, or like I said before, people may get jealous because you see the person on the outside and it's like, man, that person's doing so well. He or she has their family in order. They're like well-to-do. Like the guy got all the women, or the woman that you're jealous of, like she's like the finest, most beautiful woman that you see, and maybe you're not it. So jealousy could definitely occur. But what are the things are you grateful for, and what are the things that you were not grateful for? So if anybody type it in the chat or come up, feel free to do so. And I'll give you guys a minute. But besides that, for the ones who's watching, how's everyone doing? If you're new and you're watching Knowledge Relationships on YouTube, please like hit that subscribe button. Definitely share the videos, like, your YouTube community tabs. That would definitely help a lot. And if you don't have a community tab that's unlocked, share it to whoever. Share it to your friends. Share it to social media. Just make sure you share, and then, hopefully guys and ladies jump into the conversation. Like I said, most likely it's going to probably just be me, like just talking for a little bit. But I don't want to keep talking to well, I'm not really talking to myself. I'm talking to you guys mostly. All right, salutes to my cousin Marquise for sharing my video on Facebook. Okay, but yeah, man. All right, people in the chat, what you guys think? Salutes to Marion. Thank you for tuning in. So I appreciate the views, for the Twitch side as well too. Can't forget about the Twitch gang. But come on, people! Like I'm trying to like read some comments. Like everybody's pretty quiet up in the chat. And Marcus says, if you got questions, comments, opinions, or stories to share, click the link or post it in the live chat. Thank you. Salutes to Marcus. Marcus right now, he's definitely one of the moderators of Knowledge Relationships, and he is definitely putting that work in. So salutes to Marcus as well. As a matter of fact, Marcus, I was going to call him, but hey, what's up, Marcus? How you doing?
What's up, man? My bad. I'm a little under the weather, but that's why I didn't try to come sooner. But my bad.
No, you good, man. Yeah, get the C19 out of your system, man.
Yeah, don't jinx me, bro. Don't do that to me, bro.
My bad. But yeah, man. Thank you for coming up, man. And Marcus, do you have any stories you want to share about the times that you were so ungrateful, but then yet maybe a certain event kind of snapped you into reality or snapped you into gratitude, if I would say?
I think it probably was like times when like I didn't do good in the class, or maybe I didn't get the job when I applied to a certain job or something.
Mm-hmm.
Got a little frustrated. Because sometimes when a lot of times not about what you know, but who you know to get yourself into the door.
Yeah.
So a lot of times I didn't use that concept of like, hey, networking and asking somebody. I just did it on my own admission. So I think those are times where, I'm just grateful that I had what I had in front of me, even though I didn't get a certain job or didn't qualify for something. It just taught me to work for it and taught me to do better and taught me to, like, hey, like I got to do this better. Maybe I got to do that better. And sometimes it paid off, sometimes it didn't. So, also not complaining about maybe like a shoe you don't have, or like how like kids back in high school, they kind of tease you the kind of shoes you weren't able to afford, or like clothes you weren't able to get. And I didn't mind going to Ross or Marshalls or the Swap Meet from time to time and getting my clothes there, like Goodwill. But obviously it looked nice when the other dudes or other kids had like mall store clothing and stuff like that. But I had to learn to be more grateful for what I had, because at least there's someone that doesn't have that either, what I had.
Right. You know what? I didn't even think about like the shoes and clothes and stuff because, it was something that I never really, especially at that time, I wasn't really into the whole name brand fashion thing. I mean, like, my mom, she was more into like, okay, dress me up like to the best and, making sure I stay fitted like in the latest trends and clothes and all that, like Tommy Hilfigers. I mean, one time she brought me like a Michael Jordan like 21. I think what was it? It was not a vest. It was like one of those like small little jackets, leather jackets, and then with that leather jacket, right? I got some matching like Jordans or whatever. But to be honest with you, like I was never like a person who I would say that was really into getting all these like name brands heavily. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about the sneaks.
You good? Bless you.
Thank you in advance. But but yeah, I would say like man, I'm glad that I didn't really become like one of those other type of like kids like growing up, because looking back, all these shoes that unless it's like you was a collectible and you're planning to sell it to make money off of it, but if you're just trying to keep up with the latest trend and just so you don't get clowned at, I'm glad that my parents and myself like was able to save a lot of money, not worrying about all these fashionable trends. Now that doesn't mean it's like I was just dressed like a bum, but I just learned the appreciation that look, name brands doesn't really matter as long as like you could find something that fits you and you make into your style. And then
especially today's brands, because I see some of these plain clothes that are worth 400, 500 bucks with holes in it. I'm so confused in the fashion style nowadays.
Yeah. Oh man, fashion is just crazy now these days, man. Especially you put it in the hands of a celebrity. I'd be like, nobody ain't gonna be wearing this. So why you having like a nightgown? You know what I mean? Like, ain't nobody gonna go to work with that.
Hey man, didn't you hear? Hold up white plain T-shirts are the new thing. $400. You know what I'm saying?
Well, shout out to Kanye for trying to make a profit out of a white T-shirt. I guess like if I was a celebrity too, I guess I'll just buy like a white T-shirt from Walmart. Scribble my name on there and be like, okay, here's the new M3s. $700.
Shout out to M3Z.
Exactly. The M3Zs. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, man. I'm gonna just cobble like some old shoes or whatever, put my little signature on there, and then sell it off on eBay. And it came here since that day. My students saw me and tears shared the moment together on Zoom. Hold on, what's going on? Let me see. She says, who was in the West during that red sun overcast looking like a apocalyptic times day? That day made me so grateful for relationships and life, marriage, big facts. Okay. Shout out to Marion. Thank you for sharing your story. And then Miss Nebraska with the fire too. Okay. And she says, "I bang well in my white tee." Oh, yeah. Who cannot forget about that song? When they made a song about the white t-shirts. Let me see.
Is it the oh in my white tee?
Yeah, oh in my white tee. Yeah.
Is it Jermaine Dupri?
It sounded like it was Jermaine Dupri. I think so.
Or was it them Franchise Boys?
I think it was Franchise Boys with Jermaine Dupri, right?
Yeah. I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good song.
Sent to us. And let's see. Oh, you so sweet. Thank you. All right. Look at everybody showing love in the chat.
Hey, you remember Nelly? Oh man, ain't no way. What's wrong, man? He just stepped to my J's. You remember that one?
Oh man, I gotta listen to that song again because
it was like 2008, 2009 when that came out.
If I hear the instrumental, then everything will come back to me. You know, I'm surprised I don't remember that. But I remember all his other songs like the Tip Drill, and the other song we was like when he was singing with Kelly Rowland.
Oh, what song was that? Damn, man, I forgot about that song.
It was like, no matter what I do, all I think about is you and stuff.
Oh, okay.
And then like he started going country, singing country songs like it can't keep thinking about over and over again, something like that, you know?
Man, those are some throwbacks. Don't forget Baby Bash.
Oh yeah, of course. You know, Baby Bash would be like, how does that call? Nelly was hot back in the early 2000s. Oh yeah, man. Mm-hmm.
Baby Bash was like Sugar Sugar and Baby I'm Back. Yeah, those were two hit songs.
Yeah. And coming here, dun, then a ceiling. Ooh, it's the ultimate feeling.
Shout out to the Bay Area, man. That's the hit when I was over there.
Yeah, man. That was like one of my favorite songs, man. You know, Baby Sugar, how can you get so fly? Yo, it was like one of like the smoothest songs. So Midwest like throwbacks, yeah. You know, one other song too, man. You make me while I'm talking about songs for a little bit, right? One of my favorite songs was like Ludacris's Aerial Codes. That was a good one. I know it's gonna sound bad, right? But it was another song that he did with Snoop Dogg. And it was like, who let these O's in my room? Who let these? Did you let them in?
Oh, damn. I forgot about that song.
Yeah, man. Detroit, St. Louis, Ohio. Yo, Miss Nebraska, if you can, definitely come up. And then K-Master salutes to Marcus GV. We send you joy and good vibes that you get well very soon.
Thank you so much, Mrs. M3. Don't forget about that one song too, by Outkast. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson.
I've been too real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a million times. Yeah.
Sorry, Miss Jackson.
And then don't forget about the other one that was called I Love the Way You Move. What's up, Mr.
You singing for us tonight. This is a treat. I mean, my ears are hurting a little bit, but
hey, you know what? That's something that you could be thankful that you don't have the vocals like what we have. You know what I mean?
Yeah, in the long run, Ms. Nebraska, you'll be good.
Exactly. So, can't ride it. Yeah. But what's good with you, Miss Nebraska? How's life treating you?
Life is good. Today, as Ice Cube say, today was a good day. Simply on the west side, you know.
Oh yeah, man. You know, that was another good classic as well too, though.
Major but you know, classic.
But don't forget about like the funny ones too, man. That just had us rolling back then. especially like when Eminem was Slim Shady at one point.
Let's see, I could never get into Eminem. Like,
really?
I respect his lyricist skills.
Mm-hmm.
But I could never get into his music.
I get got mom spaghetti vomit on my sweaters already, you know.
Yeah, like he's a beast when it comes to like the lyrics game. You know what I'm saying? Like he got that on lock. But just me personally, I could never get. I tried several times, but some of his stuff was just too dark for me. I'm like, whoa.
I get you. Well, especially the Hey Stan, well, no, the Dear Stan song. That was like one of his like deepest. Well, I know like the lyrics was deep, but like when you actually watch the video, you're like, damn, Stan.
Was that the song he was talking about, like raping his mom or something?
Nah.
But you gotta say grape on YouTube too.
Yeah, this was the song where like Stan did self-deletion because he's a big fan of Eminem, and Eminem never wrote back to Stan. So Stan was going through like a lot of critical depression, and he wound up taking him and his girlfriend out. But the thing was, what happened? The mail didn't really get to Eminem on time, I think. And so by the time when he read that,
remember.
And his last letter, it was like, oh, damn. Like Stan really took himself out.
Cause the video went like crazy on MTV, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You know, I know this is YouTube, so YouTube is like no, but I really wish I could kind of play some like you know, some like the music videos because it really definitely brings us back like you know, some good old memories, you know.
So can you play the video, just not the audio?
No, because when it comes like to the music videos and like when it comes to copyrights, YouTube will definitely like give like a copy strike and they'll pull your video down.
Okay.
There was something that I played like this was like a year and a half ago, and we was doing a reaction video because I think it had something to do with like depression or something. And all I know is I didn't know this was happening, but the people in the chat was like, "Yo, video's out or something, or stream was out or whatever." And then I looked back, I was like, I had to cut whatever it was doing because YouTube was getting ready to copyright strike me or copy strike or whatever, however you call it. So I had to hurry up and fix that issue.
See.
So
that's one reason why I'll stay over at Twitch.
I know Twitch is more out there, you know, Twitch is, you know, pretty much friendly when it comes to like allowing people to be creative.
What up, not your average guy?
That's up, man?
That's my guy right there.
Yes, definitely. Salutes to Not Your Average Guy. You know, he
Not
comes
your
around.
average guy. Been rocking with me since I first started streaming on Twitch.
Oh, okay. When did you start streaming on Twitch?
2 years ago.
Okay, that's the same time frame. So basically back in 2020.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like mid-pandemic is when you started?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, well, that's what's up. Yeah, I met, you know, and that's a small world because like we met Not Your Average Guy before we met you, Miss Nebraska. So
really?
Yeah. I didn't know he was rocking with you like that.
Yeah, Not Your Average Guy. He's here in Atlanta. That's fam. That's Twitch, man.
Okay. Well, definitely, you know, another salute to you, Not Your Average Guy. And he said salutes to Marcus as well. Yes, definitely.
Shout out, man.
Not Your Average Guy. Okay, so tonight's like topic is being thankful for what you don't have. If you have a list of things that you don't have, but now you're showing gratitude for not having it, and it could be anything. It could be relationships. It could be certain jobs. It could be whatever. But whatever that you don't have currently, and you looking back now, and you're like, man, thank God I didn't go back to my ex. Thank God that I didn't have kids by this person, or whatever, whatever comes to your mind. And also, shout outs to Tuber Chat. Super Chat says word up. And he says he also shared on Reddit. So another major salutes to you, Super Chat. Thank you for sharing knowledge and relationships on Reddit. Thank you for also, subscribing to, our YouTube channel as well. And hopefully we all continue to grow and connect together. If you're still around, Super Chat, can you name a time that something that you did not have, but now you are grateful that you did not have it? It could be a relationship with a girlfriend. It could be, like I said, I'm just repeating again. It could be a job that you didn't have, but now you found something that was better. Anything that you did not have, and now you're grateful for not having it, let us know. But thank you again for sharing on Reddit. Appreciate you, bro. All right. So, in the time being, Miss Nebraska, what was one of the things that you did not have, but now looking back, you're grateful that you didn't have it?
An ex-fiance. I'm so glad I don't I don't have that, and I didn't marry. That could have turned up to be divorce number 1.
Oh, that's a good one. I was engaged too. God damn.
Oh wow, okay.
How old were you, Marcus?
I was 21. She was like 29.
Oh, Marcus,
okay.
Marcus like the Cougars I see.
He's a gigolo.
Well, I don't know if you can consider that a cougar yet. Maybe like a pre-panther or like a pre-jaguar, maybe.
You like the big cats.
It doesn't hurt to have a little seasoning and a little experience. You know what I'm saying? Plus, at that time, I was still in my contract for the military, so I wasn't in a more serious relationship with her. But whenever I was out of the country, it was cool for me to do my thing while she was, back home and stuff. And it just didn't work out when we got back home. It was weird because like once you start actually living together, that's when you start seeing like more of the truth and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, this ain't gonna work out, not long term. And we both decided to go our separate ways. We tried to get back together, and we were together for like almost a month, and it still didn't work out. And we just went permanently our separate ways, and that was it.
So how old are you now, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 28.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. But I've usually dated women like my age or older. That's usually what happens.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I never really dated like that younger than me at all.
I get you. Let me give a shout out to Sir Hell Speaks in the building. Thank you for tuning in, Sir Hell. Sir Hell, let me ask you a question while you're in the chat. Can you name a time that you didn't? Can you name a time that there was something that you wanted, but you couldn't have it at that particular time, and now thinking back, you are just so grateful that you didn't have whatever opportunity, whatever relationship. It could be work or I guess quote unquote situationships. So basically, to sum it up, if there was a time that you just didn't have what you want, are you grateful for not having it? Basically, because we always talk about things that we're grateful that we have, but we never talk about the things that we don't have that we're grateful for.
What's your answer, M3?
I'm gonna give my answer in just a second. I gotta read this comment from Tuber Chat. He says, "I'm not sure there are many material things I feel like I was missing out on in the younger years, but I treat what I do have with care and respect now, more so than I may have." All right. I feel you. That's a good way to put it. And then it's praying. Okay. Thank you for people for tuning in. Also, please make sure that you guys get the likes up. Please share like on the community tab or any social media to this video to your friends or whoever. But yeah, I'm sorry, Miss Nebraska. What was the question you asked me?
So what's one of yours?
I have like a good list, and this gonna be tied into the relationship side of things because here's the thing. In my time, I had two choices. Okay.
You said in your time as if you're like 80 years old or so.
Hey, I'm 38, so you know, I mean, we're not getting any younger.
Still fairly young, sir.
All right, thanks for that reminder. But anyways, back in my time, okay, you know, my prime or whatever, I'll say
when they invented the wheel.
Exactly. You know how people like will settle for certain relationships because you feel like you're not destined to get into relationships that would be better for you. Everybody has a want, but not everybody thinks of something that they need. And so for me, maybe I had some type of mature mindset, or probably was because of church, but I felt like I could do better as far as the selection of women that was around me, the selection of people that was around me. And it wasn't like I was bougie or anything like that. I vaguely remember 38. But it was just certain people like in my life that I was like, okay, there was cool people. Like we never had no problems. I know that they would actually have my back, like if anything happened. But at the same time, like I was not at a space where I would be willing to throw my life away, you know, to be, you know, in association with certain type of characters. Like I wasn't like a type of person that will like, you know, get on drugs or anything like that. Even if people would pressure me to like try this or try that. Or I wasn't the type of person that would put myself in a position where I'd be involving in gangs. You know what I mean? Or doing just bad stuff. I try to make sure, and like I said, I'm not no goody two show, but I try to make sure that I keep myself well grounded because I saw the consequence that happened when my cousins or people in my family they got into, and unfortunately, you know, they paid like a heavy price for that. You know what I mean? Where it could be death, or where it could be jail time, could be whatever that you could think of. And so, making that choice to really have an abundance mindset, even when I did not even know what abundance mindset was. You know what I mean? But just having that choice where I'm like, all right, I want to choose quality people in my life because I know those quality people is going to help me in the long run. And I'm actually glad because if I chose wrong, I probably would be a statistic where I have a bunch of baby mamas, you know, or baby mama dramas, bunch of bad kids or whatever. But you know, I'm happily married with no children. Well, I do have 11 birds, so I could count those. But other than that,
11 birds?
Yeah, parakeets. I had more than that, but a few of them passed away.
Dang.
Well, you know.
You got some Jumanji in your house.
And they have their own dedicated room too. So
can they talk?
No, parakeets can't talk. So whatever else is sorry, the next stream can I get there? Oh, okay. Yeah, have a personal conversation. But yeah, other than that, I appreciate everybody in the chat for tuning in, sticking around. Whether if it's like, you know, short term or long term, thank you guys and ladies as well too for getting the likes up. So, but definitely please share like this video in your community tabs on YouTube. If you wish to share it to like your Facebook, Instagram, or whatever source, please definitely share this video because we'll definitely want to bring more people into the show as well, or into the chat, and welcome them with, you know, grace and gratitude. And then Wealth Talk Production says, facts. Having abundance is great value to your life. Definitely, for sure. Okay, let me ask you guys this though. How important it is to have an abundance, a life filled with abundance. Anyone? Oh, can anybody hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. But Miss, actually, let me go to
Was that a
Marcus.
question or was that a statement?
No. That was a question. I was saying basically like what is it like basically like having like a abundance life, and that could be anything that you consider to be abundance, not your average guy, and then also too, how important it is to have like an abundance mindset. Sorry, I kind of phrased that wrong, so
Oh
gotta
no,
correct
you're
myself.
good. So, are you saying if we've ever experienced or had a life of abundance or experienced something of abundance?
Yeah, so basically, I know it's like a little question. The first one is like how important it is to have an abundance mindset as a
Mm-hmm.
human being, and what would it be like? What's your version of a life filled with abundance?
Mm, um, I think I'll answer the second one first,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll get to the first one after.
Mm-hmm.
Having a life of abundance, bless you.
Thank
Uh,
you.
having a life of abundance, I think, is like the way I take it is maybe a little too much of something, like a little like gluttonous in a certain way.
Okay.
So like sometimes having an overabundance of something can be bad for you, right? A little too much of something can be bad for you, and
Mm-hmm.
it could develop in a bad way. But I think if you have a healthy abundance, it'll be like your health, your peace, your spirituality, your
Mm-hmm.
mental. Um, I think that's like a healthy balance of abundance.
Yeah.
Um, Also making sure you have your things in order. You got like you run your bills, you run your math of your home, you run the cost of everything, maintaining your home and stuff, and having your car in order, having your relationships in order as well. Um, that kind of abundance, I believe that, if that's what he means in that question, then yeah. Um, and then what was the first part again?
It's basically how important it is to have an abundance mindset.
I think it's important because it keeps you wanting to strive for more. It keeps you not wanting to be so complacent. Not saying there's nothing wrong with being complacent or steady, because there's some people that just want to be that, and that's fine. Um, it's only a problem when it starts becoming too lazy and not wanting to achieve more because you might be afraid of what success is for you.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I think that's basically it.
All right. Now that was pretty good. Okay. Let me read not your average guy's comment, and then I'm gonna get to you, Mr. Nebraska. He says, depends on what that abundance provides. If it's an abundance of encouragement, love, peace, and appreciation, it's a blessing. Mm.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
Well said. Great minds think alike. He took the words out of my mouth.
All right. So I'm assuming like your thoughts of having abundance is pretty much the same as not your average guy. But if there's anything you want to add on to it, Miss Nebraska, feel free to share.
Um. Well, the main thing that he named was peace. Peace is priceless. You can't buy it anywhere on earth. um. Love, blessings. Yeah, that's pretty much. Um. Family, genuine love, not just love, but genuine love.
Hmm. Well, okay. What is genuine love like? If you
Genuine
could
love is
illustrate.
unconditional.
Okay. All right. So something that's like never fading away. No like expectations. Like if you want my love, you gotta prove it to me.
Right.
All right, thank you. And then okay,
a lot of people version of love nowadays is very conditional.
you know what? And you're absolutely right, sad to say this, because thank you, dear.
What's for dinner?
Oh man, chicken tacos.
Oh, snap.
Whoa, yo.
Shout outs to the lovely wife, Mrs. M3.
Shout out to Mrs.
Yum,
M3 for the
yum.
tacos.
Now I'm not gonna. Now I'm gonna be nice. I'm not gonna be like Lola and start eating from you guys. You know what I mean? So, but
That's okay because I know how to ask. Can I have one?
Oh, not sure I got some meaning. Absolutely no conditions of any kind. A day early, but that's dope. Okay. Oh, I missed the part where he says a day early, but that's dope. But yeah, and then how important it is for you to have like an abundance mindset, Miss Nebraska.
It's very important, because to have that mentality and to sow seeds like that, you're not only setting yourself up for future success, but you're setting up your future generations for success as well with that mindset.
Yeah. Okay. Now for me, like having a mindset, abundance mindset is definitely important. As I kind of shared before, and like you see the results of it. It's definitely important because you want to make sure that you set your standard. Now, I know like in this YouTube space, we always, get shamed for having a standard when it comes to relationships. But I feel like if women have a standard, a man can have a standard too. As long as it doesn't come with ridiculous expectations, like the unrealistic kind, Abundance for me, what it will look like I don't want to like kind of like steal like not your average guys like comments, but I mean, yeah, love, peace, and appreciation, and blessings and all that. But my version of abundance is basically being financially free or free from worry. So as long as I'm in a space where I'm not stressed, not worrying about no bills, not worrying about debts or anything like that, I feel like that's where my abundance will come in. That's where I feel like the abundance life looks like to me. It doesn't always have to be about money, but whatever that gives you the peace, but in order for you to attain that peace, what things that you have to get rid of first in order for you to get that? Or what things that you have to sacrifice in order for you to attain that? So that's how I kind of look at it. And then K-Man says, well, Mr. MT says, you're truly welcome, Mr. MT. All things loves. So, all right. So what you guys, so tell me, what you guys is thinking of right now? Okay. I know we kind of talked about.
I'm thinking you better eat those tacos right now before they get all
right. He knows he wants
right.
to so
don't
bad.
Get those tacos soggy, man.
Just turn your video off.
You know what? I will, But Marcus, do you mind if you lead the conversation just for a little bit while I munch on these tacos for a second?
Don't worry, bro. No problem. You enjoy it.
Yeah. Go ahead and rock it out, Marcus, real quick.
Yeah, just real quick. Make sure y'all hit the link, like, share, and subscribe. And if you're gonna catch on the replay, make sure you leave a comment. Also, M3 Knowledge and Relationships is grateful, no matter what the size of the donation and contributions to the cause of this channel, to provide y'all with great content. Hit the Cash App, please, once again, MarioMarion. At Cash App, at MarioMarion, once again. So we appreciate all the supporters. We appreciate the family. Knowledge and Relationships is here to provide you all with another great content of a stream right episode. And yeah, right now we're talking about what you're grateful for, what you have and what you didn't have. That, hindsight 2020. Miss Nebraska brought up a great point, which was the ex fiance or ex engagement she had, because sometimes we could potentially be with somebody who can damage you more longer because that's the person you ended up choosing, and sometimes it's a blessing to not be with that person anymore, and you take it as a chapter when you learn it. I definitely did, and appreciate. I just appreciate not being so spoiled. I guess that's what I appreciate. I appreciate my parents teaching me having to work and earn it, and having a job even in high school, or going to work with my dad when I was a kid, and what it felt like to earn hard worked money. It made me feel proud of myself, and made me feel like I didn't just do it just because I was his son, but because I actually worked for it and was actually laboring for it. So, and I'm grateful for, just being that kind of guy that my dad provided to me to be, Miss Nebraska, if you want to go for it, ladies, as always.
What were you saying, Marcus?
No, I was just saying how like I appreciate my parents not raising me like spoiled or like entitled, but
Oh
more so
yes.
like
Heck
them
yeah.
teaching me certain things. You know what I'm saying? Like teaching me to work for it instead of me just asking for it or thinking I deserve it just because I'm the kid.
Huge facts. Huge facts. And I agree with you. When I was younger, a teenager, I used to be like, damn, my mom is so freaking mean. Like, give me a break. Cause I learned how to hustle from her. So, but now as an adult, even when I first got to college, I started to appreciate what she was teaching me, because a lot of the kids around my age, when we got to college, just went buck wild. They didn't really get the tools that their parents should have given them during that vital stage of 13 to 18 or something like that. So yeah, that was huge for me. So I agree with you, Marcus.
Yeah. Anybody else that wants to says not your average guy says something that we oh my god. I went away. Says something that we also more often people with a sense of entitlement. Shake my head. Yep. I want to give a quick shout out to Princess K. Shout out to her as always supporting. Much love and appreciation to you. How you doing? K Marion says, hey now y'all. Princess K is in the building. If anybody please make sure you hit the link and come in and join the conversation, or you want to leave a comment in the chat, and we'll gladly oblige and entertain the conversation as well. So I wanted to ask Miss Nebraska, because I remember last time it was an interesting conversation with a little side note, because I know that we were talking about how when a person approached you, that was the first time I got to meet Miss Nebraska, because I think
you mean when I shook the table?
yeah yeah, that was funny.
That was mad funny.
Yeah, but there's something that I do want to say that I am grateful for, and that's meeting people on these YouTube streets. We come from various backgrounds, different states, different cities, different countries, and I'm just blessed and grateful to know people that are different mindset or similar, vice versa, and just hearing your stories and stuff. It's like it's dope, and it's an honor for me to get to know everybody and anybody on these channels.
Thank you, and likewise, thank you for serving our country and being on the front line for us. Yeah,
de nada. I was gonna ask you. So, are you born and raised in Nebraska?
Yes, I was born and raised in Nebraska.
It's known as the Cornhusker State, right?
Correct.
So, what is there? What's there fun to do in Nebraska besides making corn?
Well, we're known for big up to K Marion. We're known for have you heard of Omaha Steaks?
Yeah, I heard of it.
Okay, so we're known for that. We're known for beef cattle, and we're known for corn. We're in the middle of the United States of America. So the president, when anything goes down in the states, such as like 9/11, they fly the president to Nebraska.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. They do, huh? For emergencies and stuff.
Yeah.
So did you ever get to see a president when you were there?
No. I've met 4 presidents, but not in Nebraska.
Oh wow, you met 4 of them. Wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
Which ones did you meet?
I met President Carter.
Shout out to Peanut Butter.
Georgia. I met Obama before he was president, so I don't know if that counts or not.
That still counts.
He was senator of Illinois when I met him.
That's right.
And I met the 2 Bushes, the dad and the son.
Oh man, not the 2 Bushes, man. God damn.
Oh, I forgot about Arkansas boy. What's his name?
Who's Arkansas?
Clinton.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Mr. Monica Lewinsky himself. Let's go.
Yeah, the infamous Lewinsky.
So, in Nebraska, is that one of the states where there's like a strong Amish community in Nebraska?
I have never known of the Amish community being in Nebraska. What I'm aware of is that they're normally like further west of Nebraska. So like your Utahs, your Idahos.
Oh really? I always thought because they gave me like Children of the Corn vibes when I go through Nebraska. I'm just saying.
No. And I've even like I have some viewer big up. Somebody in here from not your average guy from Twitch and somebody else in here from Twitch, but big up. Marion said, "Whoa, you met every president in Nebraska."
Oh yeah, not your average guy says that's Pennsylvania. That's probably
I didn't meet them in Nebraska. Marion, actually, I met all of them here in Georgia. But yeah, I heard that Pennsylvania has a large population of them too. Yeah.
Well, which state was that again? You said
Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, it seems like you and Not Your Average Guy are like a tag team. It's kind of type of thing. You guys are kind of giving information like that. So, shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all.
Yeah.
It's that Twitch energy.
Yeah.
Is that what it is? That hypergamy? That kicking in? The high value?
Yeah. The high value Twitch.
Big up to my Twitch family that's in here. If you're not following me, feel free to check me out on Twitch. My name is spelled the same as this screen. But yeah, growing up in Nebraska, it was very different from, of course, the South. I don't know what part of the country you were raised in, Marcus.
I was born and raised up and down California, so I'm a California cat.
Okay, you West Coast too. Okay, so yeah, it was different. Nebraska, everything, because we were in the middle of the United States, everything got to Nebraska at the last minute. So, if the newest song came out, the East Coast and maybe the West Coast got it before we heard it. If the latest styling clothing came out, we were the last to to get a hold of it. So that was one of the.
So basically, the clearance section.
What's up, Mr. Best?
You wasn't getting fly?
Was good.
Look,
was good.
You wasn't getting fly? You
I
wasn't
had to
getting
go to
fly?
war to get fly. What's up, Princess
You know what I'm
K?
saying? You wasn't getting fly with Princess K. You wasn't getting fly here? You know what I'm saying?
Don't forget about Nebraska Furniture Mart. Yes, Nebraska Furniture Mart. Listen, if you want good quality furniture, get your furniture from Nebraska Furniture Mart. Rooms to go ain't got nothing on Nebraska Furniture Mart.
Welcome, Mr. Best. Shout out, salute, Mr. Best.
What's going on, Marcus? What's going on, everybody? You know what I'm saying?
So you eating tacos too? Is it taco Monday night?
Nah, ain't no taco Monday night.
Oh, okay.
I like how Paulie Cloudy come in and he just salutes in 3. You don't say nothing to nobody else. You know what I'm saying? Paulie Cloudy, I see you. I see you, Paulie Cloudy. I see you. I don't be liking that shit when y'all do that. I hope y'all know that. Because I am Mr. Best in the world. Best believe. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, you know what I'm saying? Nah, I ain't eating no tacos. Look, I got my dinner is what is my dinner? Yeah, I know, Party Cloudy. My dinner is lamb and chicken.
Oh, we fancy over there.
Oh, most definitely. Please believe. Oh, now you want to put everybody's name.
Are you doing the carnivore diet right now? Shout out to Party Cloudy.
No, I ain't doing no carnivore diet. I don't even know what the hell that is. You have to enlighten me on that one.
I think it's
just like all meat.
Yeah, it's all meat, but you stay away from the carbs. And if you want to add vegetable, you can do that.
No, I am not doing that. You know what I mean? I got my little red potatoes on the side. Little red potato. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Salute to Mr. Best in the world. Thank you for tuning in.
What's up, Partly Cloudy? Much love back to you.
All right. Mr. Best, what are the things that you did not have, but looking back, you are now grateful for?
My remote for my game, but damn, I don't know where the hell I put this damn thing. I think I left it in the kitchen, probably. Whatever. You said some things that I am what? Say it again.
All right. So, what are the name me a time.
Love Hashtag Media.
Salute to all the people, especially on the Twitch gang side. But name me a time where you really wanted something so bad, or you wish that you could have had it during that time, but now looking back, you're grateful that you did not get what you want.
Man, I'm grateful I ain't date that girl. Let me stop. I would say I wanted my mom to buy me a PS2. She said no. She kept saying no. She said, you at the age now where you can get your own things. I was mad. I was very mad. I was upset. I didn't understand why this was happening until I was able to buy the thing myself. And when I bought it myself, it was so refreshing. It was so good. I felt like a freaking king. I was like, man, like I finally got my own money. I could just buy my own stuff. So that was a great experience. You know what I mean? Salute to the first jobs. You know what I mean? Get that first job, man. Get that first check, man. It's not a lot of money, but for you, it's the most money you ever had in your life. You know what I'm saying? Like it could be $100, and you tripping. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? But mine was more than $100. But yeah, salute to that first check, man. Got that first check, bought the PlayStation 2. I was on top of the world. Couldn't tell me nothing. You know, I'm not gonna say it. Now I don't know what I did for food for the rest of the week, but that's a whole nother story. But salute to the first check, man. Salute to the first check. So yeah, I would say that's my story.
Yeah, you can never forget about those first check moments, you know? Those are moments that makes like a young boy feel like a young man, you know? So I remember those times. I think my first job was it was definitely like the temp agencies. But I didn't care. Hey, like at that time, I think like my first check was like $300. And at that time I was like, damn, $300, that's a lot of money, man. Like, I feel like I'm sitting on top of the world. I'm balling now, you know. But that's when, like, that's before, recessions hit, the economy and all the other bad stuff, and inflation and all that. But whatever. But during that time, especially like in no, it was definitely in the early 2000s for sure. But, especially in the early 2000s, oh man, it was a big thing. I remember when, like, Cass was making like $15 an hour, and I'm like, damn, you making $15 an hour? Damn, homie, like, you balling right now. You making bread. But now these days, you gotta make like at least, like, especially like in the Bay Area, if you're not making, I know it's gonna be a ridiculous amount. If you're not making like $60 an hour, $60 to $100 an hour, you are definitely on the poverty line. That's how bad it is in the Bay. Not to discourage anybody, but that's just what it is. K. Marion says, the Twitch fam, we appreciate you. Sorry, in chat land. Sorry, we in the chat land cannot see all your comments, but we appreciate that you are here. Don't worry, I got you, K. Marion. That's why I'm highlighting everyone's comment. All right.
See, this is why I appreciate moving down to Southern California, because, being cheaper down where I'm at, I don't know how tough it would have gotten, because if you're saying $60 right now an hour over there, I think you'd be fine down here for 30, even though it kind of still averages out. At least you got to worry about looking for a 60-hour job, $60 an hour, but you can probably do like 30 down here and you'll be good. Maybe high 20s, maybe early 30s, and you'll be straight. You get a little apartment or a condo for yourself.
I mean, all right, to be really fair, like, if you want to, like, I'll say like maybe like a little survival type of thing. If you're making like at least 40, I'll say 40-ish. You could probably get yourself like a cool little apartment. You'll probably be able to put some gas in your tank and, survive with, like, a little bit of snacks here or two. Or,
chicken and rice.
Chicken and rice. You know what I mean? The top ramen. Or just go to a food drive and then you'll be fine. Princess K says, I miss living in Southern Cali. See, Moreno Valley was such a great time. I never really been around that area. Well, who knows? I can't tell if I've been around the area or not, because I've been, only place I remember is like LA, but those valleys, like, I don't really keep track of those. So I probably drove past, probably took pictures around those areas. But what made it such a good time, Princess K? And then K. Marion says, there you are. Thank you, Not Your Average Guy, for coming to support Miss Nebraska. And please share hashtag Nice Relationships on our social media platforms. If you're new, come over to the YouTube side and subscribe. Thank you, K. Marion. All right. What are like the best places? And right now, at this point, this is just random conversation because we already passed the 1 hour mark anyway. But what's some of like the best the places that you went that you could say, man, this is like the best place that I ever like traveled to? And I want to switch up the music too.
For me, so far, I would have to say I had a connection with Honduras.
Say again?
I said
Honduras.
Yeah, Honduras.
Okay.
And I wish when I went to Honduras, I wish I knew about Dr. Sebi before I went to Honduras. But unfortunately, I found out about Dr. Sebi after I went to Honduras. But that would have been super dope if I would have had a chance to go visit his compound. While he was still alive, because he was alive back then when I was over there.
Right. Dang. You know what? I think that would be like a good topic to have, like for the Black Files. You know, just like talk about Dr. Sabi and maybe some of like the secrets that I'll just say the GOV probably don't want you to know.
Yeah, Dr. Sabi, when I started studying him, he definitely helped open my third eye. Um and I had to reprogram my whole, mentality and everything all that garbage that they taught us in public schools here in the States. I had to delete and erase all that crap. So big up to Dr. Seavey.
Yeah, yeah, definitely big up to him. Mr. Best, what about you?
Um, mm, man, I've traveled a lot of different places. Ooh, I would say, man, and a place I can really go back to. I really did like my time in LA. I wish I would have did a little bit more stuff in LA. I've only been out there a few times. I really like LA. Um, so yeah, it's a little different than the Bay Area, but I just I like how it's spread out. I like how there's so much to do. Um, like the pace of the city. So I wish I would have just did a little more things in LA. But yeah, LA was cool. I would say so. I'll give a West Coast city. I also give an East Coast city. I would say a cool East Coast city would be I'll say Vermont, man. Like Vermont was super cool. Super nice, man. Nice in the summertime. It get cold in the winter though, so but in the summertime is dope. It's super dope. I'll give a southern city too. I'll say in the south, I would say I like the Carolinas because my family's from there. But I would say the little time that I had in Florida, I liked the vibe. The vibe was cool, man. And I like water, and it was like as soon as I got off the plane, it was just water all around. It was like I felt like I was living like in a tropical like paradise or some shit like that. So that was
Hmm.
dope. So yeah.
Okay. And then what about you, Marcus?
There's actually a couple places that I liked. I definitely one that I thought was pretty dope was Yosemite. Yosemite was actually pretty cool. The snowy area. Um,
Mm.
Reno, even though it was shit cold, um, Reno in the wintertime. Um,
Yeah.
but Reno was cool because it's like a little mini Vegas, in my opinion. Um, and then obviously I like Vegas too. I like going through, obviously San Francisco just to, vacation and stuff. Used to go to like Pier 39, Fisherman's Wharf, all that stuff. Um, and then in the East Coast, I actually liked Georgia where I was at. I was in Columbus and outside of an army station. Um, it was just a chill spot. You had the little, gyms and went to go hunting if you wanted to, or just overall just lay back, get a barbecue. Um, it was actually peaceful. And then when it comes to out of the country, um, probably like certain parts of Mexico was cool. I definitely like certain parts of Mexicali, certain parts of TJ. Um, and then also getting into bless you.
Oh, thank you.
Bless you.
Yeah.
Thank
Also,
you.
Australia was pretty cool. Colombia, depending where you're at in Colombia, it's pretty wild. Um, Middle East, I personally didn't like it. It's just too damn hot. Um, yeah, I was grateful though. I was grateful to get there and come back. Um, yeah, and then also Texas too. Texas was also interesting too. Um, there are certain parts of LA I like too, like Mr. Best was saying. Um, yeah, that's basically it though. That's so far.
Um. Okay. Excuse me. Um. My most favorite places. I will say, as I list them off, Canada is one of them. Niagara Falls, Canada.
Talk about in Jersey?
No, it's in Canada.
Oh, I thought you said Camden, like New Jersey.
No. Niagara Falls, Canada. And then you can also travel from Niagara Falls, Canada to Niagara Falls, New York. That was definitely like, good to see at night. What I was gonna say, it was another place too that I enjoyed. Actually, we was actually close to going to, I think, Montreal, Canada. I think or Toronto. It's either Toronto or Montreal. But we was definitely close to like, Drake's territory. I would definitely say that. We were just 6 hours away. But anyways, Times Square, New York. I will never forget the part where you could just go outside in the middle of the night and people are still barbecuing. That was definitely like fun to see. Another place I would say is the parts of certain parts of Reno, but what's that called? Yeah, South Lake Tahoe. I think South Lake Tahoe was good, but it was something else I was gonna say. It was Oregon, yeah, but I forgot what city we were in. But traveling to Oregon was pretty fun. We went out there twice or 3 times, I believe. No, I think it was twice. Let's see. Melbourne, Australia is a beautiful place. In Queen Victoria was lovely people. I think she meant to say, and Queen Victoria was lovely people. I would love to go back there one day to visit. Oh, I can't. And I always forgot about Texas too, though, because we just came back from Texas. But Princess says, "Oh, I love Texas. I always go around Tyler, Texas, to visit family. Just got back with a brisket. My uncle smoked. Oh, sorry. Just got back with a brisket. My uncle smoked and Kool-Aid pickles. I forgot about those Kool-Aid pickles, man. When you just dip in that little plastic bag, I always gain at least 5 pounds when I visit.
Kool-Aid pickles? What the hell?
You never heard of Kool-Aid pickles before?
I've heard of it, but I thought it was a myth.
Nah, it's a legend, man. They cut half of the pickle, right? And they add like the Kool-Aid mixed in with water, and they just dip the pickles in there. So that way the pickles could absorb it. Or you could also just have it dry too, though. Take out the package, put it in a bag, and just eat it that way. But I was never really a big fan of Kool-Aid pickles, Princess K. But hey, to each his own. If it was worth getting 5 pounds, then it was worth it. And then we went through Toronto to get to Niagara Falls, Ontario, in Canada. So shout outs to Drake, in his hometown.
Hey, do you guys have a Five Guys up in the Bay Area?
A Five Guys? Yeah. I forget what locations, but we definitely have a Five Guys like in Fremont. Mm-hmm. But there's one that's closer to. No, we have a Five Guys in San Ramon and some other places too. Do we have a? Oh, okay. We have a Five Guys in Brentwood. So, and Brentwood is definitely like the hot spot for all the food areas. And they also now have like a Jollibee, if you guys heard of it. Filipino food restaurant.
Let me ask you this, because I know there's In-N-Out and Five Guys over there. What's better, In-N-Out or Five Guys?
Overall, I'm gonna take Five Guys over In-N-Out.
Mm-hmm.
Only because I feel like the burgers they're more meatier. But In-N-Out's cool too. I mean, I'm not mad at In-N-Out. It's cool.
Yeah, I would say Five Guys. Yeah, jinx. Yeah, Five Guys, because I like the natural ingredients they put on. I'm not saying that In-N-Out don't put natural ingredients in it, but I feel the freshness from like the jalapenos and mushrooms you can put on the burger and stuff. So I think that's bomb. And plus, like the bottomless fries in the bag, that's pretty dope.
Yeah, their fries are incredible. They got some really good fries.
Mm-hmm. Damn, you know the brand and all that, huh, Princess K? Shit. I'm glad you don't put the cheese. Yeah, I don't know. That would be. Actually, that might be tasty though. What I'm talking about. Anyways, let me not even have that thought because then I will want to try that. But yeah, I mean, I will go over Five Guys over. Actually, I will go with anything over In and Out. Not that I don't like In and Out, but In and Out for years. What was it, 20 plus years or 30 plus years, whatever. They never really had like a variety of things. It was just pretty much the same. And I guess maybe they have that motto. It's like if it's not broken, don't try to fix it. So I get that part, but I will prefer to go to what's that Chick-fil-A. Now I would have been more of an In-N-Out guy, but Chick-fil-A definitely for sure because Chick-fil-A
Shout out
like
to
they
them
have
sandwiches.
fries. Exactly. And plus, I'm not trying to eat like a lot of red meat, anyways. So that would probably be like one of the reasons why I would choose most of them over In and Out. But if I do want something meatier, then yeah, I will go with Five Guys, because they have the best fries in my opinion, next to Burger King's fries. Um, and she says, yes, we have Five Guys here. Okay. And Kate Marion says, that sounds like an experience I would not like to try, Princess K. Is it sweet liquid or soaked in Kool-Aid or dry? I think Mr. Empty may have just answered this while I was typing. Well, I just said it could be soaked or it could be dry. Either way, it just depends on how they mix it in. Those fries too at Fry Guys. Mm-hmm. And then Princess K says they're in Alameda, Pinot, Pleasanton, etc. And Brentwood. I actually like Raising Kings better. Hold on, wait, Raising Kings. That's
Raising Cane's is good.
Raising Kings is a chicken sandwich place, right?
I mean, you could get a chicken sandwich, but they're more known for chicken strips with like sides.
Mr. MT, didn't we go to Raising Kings in Texas? I know I'm slow, like as far as highlighting the chat. So we also have Starbread Bakeries here. Oh, you tried Starbread? Yeah, we actually have a Starbread down the street from our house. Peanut oil and free roasted peanuts are delicious. Mm-hmm. Nepo, what's up, man? Salutes to you. Hey, back to you, bro.
Salute to Nepo.
Too much for me. Not your average guy. Says In and Out key to me. Maybe. I mean, yeah, I could say that. Came here, my family dip stairs in liquid. I'll say it's a flavored version of bread and butter pickles. It's a flavored version of bread and butter pickles. Okay. I didn't like it, but I didn't like it, but I did. Okay. You didn't like it at first, but you changed your mind. They convert you into like a pickle dipping Kool-Aid something type of lover. I feel you.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Let me see. Oh, Princess K, we just tried Raising Cane's this past week. Okay. Raising Cane, okay, so Raising Cane's, they did have the chicken sandwiches, but it was all fried. And I mean, their sauce was pretty good, and the chicken was all right, but I'm not so big as far as with fried foods like that. You know what I mean? Now, when you go out in Texas, it's there's not no other places that you could kind of find baked chicken or whatever. Yeah, I mean, okay, you could kind of take the skin out of things, but it's whatever. I mean, Raising Kings is okay, but what was the name of the other fast food place? I feel like it started with a W, I think. And my cousin introduced us to this
Whataburger
place. Whataburger, yes. So I thought Whataburger was like the White Castles, where it was really small. Because when we got the Whataburger at the airport, it was very small to us. But in Texas, oh man, I got the double Whataburger, dude, it was fat. and I asked for like a shake. I'm thinking it's gonna be a small shake because they have everything in like in one size. The fries was big. The shake was like freaking large. I'm like, damn, I can't eat all this. But it was nevertheless, it was good. Except that it was just that day, like it took like 20 to 30 minutes for them to prepare our food. So all right.
You gotta remember, man, everything's bigger in Texas. That's the slogan.
Right. And then Press Cast like they have Raisin Kings really? In Stockton? Their Texas bread is great along with their chicken tenders and sauce. Okay. And then Star is so yummy, delicious. And then Press Cast says, I bet Marion, my mom and pop shops are definitely doing it's definitely going to outdo the brand name shops. Yes, shout outs to the mom and pop shops. Definitely patronize them to keep them alive because they'll definitely put their heart into it. Marion, my fam always order a box for my birthday instead of a birthday cake. A box of I might probably missed it. Hold on, because I'm hearing all this. A box of is it a box from the mom and pop shops or a box from Raisin Kings? That's what you're talking about, Princess K? Sorry, I kind of missed it along with the reading. And then Mr. Brett says, sorry about that, guys. My Wi-Fi was acting a fool. And that's all good. If you're able to come back up, feel free to. Okay. Yep, Whataburger is a must try. You should also try a place called hold on. You should try a place Pecan Lounge in Dallas. I think they serve giant sweet potatoes stuffed with barbecue and toppings. Giant sweet potato stuffed with barbecue? Wait, okay, so the giant sweet potato, you put barbecue and toppings over it? I don't know how I feel about that. But it doesn't hurt to try.
You ever heard of, I know like in the East Coast, because I know a couple of cats that were from New York, New Jersey, or like Chicago. Steak and Shake? Is that what it is? Mr. Best?
You talking about Shake Shack? You talking about Shake Shack?
Is that Shake Shack?
Mm-hmm.
Is that place good? Because I heard it was pretty damn good.
Shake Shack is all right. They have some out here in Cali too, in Silicon Valley.
Oh, really? I thought it was just the East Coast thing.
No, they have some in Silicon Valley. They're decent. They're decent. They're not.
I love sweet potatoes. And let's see, Miss Nebraska. Oh, Mr. Anthony says, Miss Nebraska. Hey, girl. Hey, good to see you. I thought you had gone to sleep for the evening. And that shout outs to New Growth Old Soul. Thank you for tuning in, my brother.
New Growth.
And it's funny because Mr. MT said steak and shake in the background. And now not your average guy saying steak and shake down south. Okay. Oh, so they have steak and shake down south. Okay. And then Miss Nebraska says they have a steak and shake here in Atlanta. It's tasty. I gotta see.
She said it's nasty.
Oh, shoot. I hella read that wrong. I was okay, it's nasty. Damn. All right. And then New Grove says that we have Steak and Shake in Georgia. We didn't go to Steak and Shake this trip, but they are good. It's been maybe 5 years since we went there. Okay. Let's see. ATL just got a Whataburger. Okay. And then it's briskets, pulled pork, etc. Okay. Try them. It's Nebraska. And then Not Your Average Guy says, if you're ever in ATL, check out Varsity. Check out the Varsity.
Yeah, the Varsity I heard is slamming.
What is that? Like a burger place or something? Or
it's kind of like an all around American food place. I think it's like soul food, but yeah, I heard it's phenomenal. I heard it's really good.
Yeah, I tried to look that up on Google and it wasn't pulling up. Oh, okay. Hold on for a second. Oh, okay. They also sell like hot dogs. So it's kind of like Is it like kind of like Wiener Schnitzel a little bit?
It's better, way better from what I've heard. I've never been there, but from what I heard, Atlanta Brave, he been there, so he was telling me about that.
Okay, it's a hot dog joint. Okay.
You know where I thought it was actually pretty fun to go to, and the food's actually pretty good.
Where?
Dave and Buster's. I'm not gonna lie.
Dave and Buster's does have good food.
Yeah, low key, you gotta look through the menu, but you'll find some good hidden dishes.
Damn, I still got my Dave and Buster's card too, though. Shouts to my old co-worker Dave, rest in peace. But yeah.
Do they still got that Dave and Buster's at the Milpitas Mall or like the Great? Is it the Great
Yes, they do.
Wayne Mall?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they do.
Man, I remember back in the day. Back in the day, baby.
Yeah.
Hey, nobody can stop me.
I'm sorry. What's that, Marcus?
No, I was gonna say I was a killer at House of the Dead, the game, and then like the Star Wars game and Street Fighter. Those are our main three.
Yeah, those were some like good arcade games. I mean, I don't know if they still have it, but I haven't been there for like a couple of years though. Last time I've been at Dave and Buster's, that was 2000. I want to say 2015 or 14 or something.
Nah, you've been there sooner than that because we went to Dave and Buster's and the one in Concord. I remember we went to the one in Concord, and that was like 2018. You was there. Remember that?
Oh! I forgot about that. Yeah, in Concord.
Mm-hmm.
But see, I was thinking about the one in Milpitas though. I haven't been in Milpitas for a minute. Shouts to everyone who cooked on Thanksgiving too. We had some delicious turkey, greens, beans, and I thought she was gonna say potatoes, right? But anyways, homemade mac and cheese with our dad this Thanksgiving. Shouts to Pops. Excuse me. Miss Nebraska says, I'm not a huge fan of American food though. I hear you. Wait. Okay, what is your favorite foods, Miss Nebraska? Because so far, I think you said like varsity, like hot dogs is nasty, and then you said something else was nasty too. I think the Whataburger probably in the ATL.
Did she say varsity was nasty? I don't. Let me see. Okay.
Because look at the comment after when she says, hold on, let me pull it up real quick. Okay, because she says varsity is a hot dog joint, and then
she said it's nasty. Okay.
Yeah.
Dang, dude, you like any food, Mr. Nebraska? Dang.
Hey, I think she's vegan or something, or vegetarian maybe. She did went up to the island, so yeah. Let me see. Anyone's been to the Mall of America in Minneapolis? I never been to Minneapolis ever. So, what about you, Beth?
I've been to Minnesota, but I was in the airport. They have a nice airport in Minnesota too.
Oh, nice. Is it kind of like Jersey?
Fort Rutgers is slamming. Oh man. Yeah, the airport in Minnesota is huge. It's super huge, man. It's really big. It's really, really big.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if they still have Fort Rutgers in Union City.
They do.
They still do? Okay.
Yeah.
Man, look. Those burgers have to be like at least 5 to 10 pounds. They're like this big. But it's kind of like the price, I would say, like for those burgers, is not bad. I think for like 25 or 30, you'll get like maybe like 10 pounds of meat in that burger. You know what I mean? So Fort Rutgers was definitely
they make a good burger and they make a good chicken sandwich too.
Mm-hmm.
They make really good sandwiches, man.
Yo, we gotta make a trip out of Fort Rutgers stand, but I'm gonna get the chicken sandwiches though. I don't want no red meat, like piles of it,
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me see. Hopefully that's the real Mr. Nebraska.
Mr. Nebraska, is that you? Hello? Mr. Nebraska, if you could just turn your camera on real quick so that we don't get spam with anything.
As a matter of fact, Miss Nebraska, if you're in the YouTube chat right now, let us know that's you.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Stan? How you doing? Good evening,
Stan, what
folks.
up, man?
Getting it back to you.
And the man.
With the master plan. I'm looking forward to the next show, Stan, with you and Lola, like this Thursday. Dave and Buster's on your birthday, like 2018 or so, the birthday with the homie Don. Oh, yeah, definitely. Shouts to him. Steak and Shake. Okay, what's up, Razik? Marcus punk fake on me on the email. He ghosted the shit out of me. Been waiting to get
is that you, Razik? Nah.
It's all good, Marcus. What's up, host? Razik, if you want to come up, man, come up, my brother. You know? And
hey, my bad, Razik. I'll definitely hit you up right now then.
I don't think this was Nebraska because she's not saying nothing. So
okay, let me see. Let me look it down real quick.
Yeah, nobody's saying anything in the chat or anything else. So
all right, for sure. All right, well, we're gonna pull her out. We'll pull that person out. All right, let me see. Welcome to New Girl for Soul. Okay, New Girl for Soul. Salute K. Marion. That mall is wild. Has a full-fledged amusement park in a really? Damn. Fuddruckers. Oh, come on, Stan. You can't be serious right now. Fuddruckers was like one of the best. Maybe Stomach probably couldn't take this.
I'm not gonna say nothing. Hold on, I'm gonna say it. Stan, you eat McDonald's, okay? If you eat McDonald's, then how in the hell could you not like Fuddruckers?
Hey man, it sounds like a call out, Stan. It sounds like you gotta come up here and explain yourself, man, for that emoji.
That don't make no damn sense.
Look, man, don't get me started on McDonald's, man. McDonald's is poison, dude. The smell of McDonald's food makes me sick. Like, seriously. K-Man says, my auntie wanted to take me when I visited her, but I ran out of time in Minnesota. My dad and sister were ready to drive back to Indiana by then from Minnesota. Okay. And Stan says, give me Texas Roundhouse. Texas Roundhouse? Wait, but we have a Texas Roadhouse, right? Or am I getting it wrong? Okay.
Yeah, Texas Roadhouse, yeah.
And then Prince K says, so sorry you went to a bad with Stan Joseph. No, he just being bougie, man, with the food. Come on, Stan. You know Fuddruckers was the ish. And then House of Asha or Ash. No, I'm sorry. I said Asha. Ash. Okay. Hey, y'all. Hey to you as
House
well.
of Ash.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for tuning in to Knowledge and Relationships. Not your artist. Okay, gotta get some shut eye. Have to be up at 5:45 in the morning. Peace and love. Ooh, excuse me. All right, thank you, not your average guy. And then Prince K says they used to have one in Emeryville. Fuddruckers in Emeryville?
I know who House of Ash is.
Oh, House of Ash. Okay. Oh, you do?
Mm-hmm. Leroy, what up, Leroy? Leroy. They know why I'm calling him Leroy. They know.
Oh, so it's a guy.
No, it's a girl.
Okay, a girl named Leroy. Oh,
it's an inside joke. It's an inside joke.
Oh, all right. Well, hey, look. Welcome to Knowledge Relationships. Glad that you are here. Princess K says, "Have anyone tried Fat Burger?"
No, I heard Fat Burger slamming though.
I think I tried it before. I
wonder what's better, Fat Burger or Whataburger.
I heard Fat Burger also, but I don't know. I don't know.
Hold on, do we have a Fat Burger around our area? In the
Bay? That's Southern Cali.
I feel like I tried it before. I'm not for sure, so I can't really debate on that. Princess K, I went to one at Emeryville. Hold on, there was a Fuddruckers in Emeryville?
Yeah, I think there is one in Emeryville, yeah.
Well, you know, Emeryville, okay, they're all right, no shade to the Emeryvillians, but like their service is not really the best. One time we went to a Denny's and it was this person, like he was large, but he was super greasy, right? Like just straight sweaty. What's up? What's up, Queen? And the guy was serving us like food and water,
What up, Queen?
but he was sweating so bad, the water dripped. Sorry, not the water. His sweat dripped into like. I'm not gonna tell us like who it went to, like the glass or whatever, but it went to someone's glass, and I saw that. And before that dude was about to pick that glass up, I was like, "Yo, bro, I don't think you want something like I don't think you want to hit a sweat in your cup of water. You know what I mean? Like, just look at the dude. Like, he's super sweaty though. Sweat just dripping profusely.
Oh hell no!
So we was like, "Yo, we out."
You don't want to sip on some body juice?
No, I'm good. Hold on. Is that you, Miss Nebraska?
That's her. That's her. I called her. That's her.
Okay. All right. But she's not saying anything though. Miss Nebraska, can you hear
panel
us?
Getting sick?
Well, you did start off with a cold, Marcus, so I think it's spread around.
Man. It better spray you with some Lysol.
Yeah.
I'm passing the germs to the metaverse.
Come on. No, Stan. Okay, so look. In this panel, we're gonna hate on McDonald's, okay? We discriminate on bad food. Come on, man. What's wrong?
Ew.
You know, bro.
Diarrhea.
No.
McDonald's ain't nothing but diarrhea food.
Hey, you keep eating McDonald's, you're gonna be chasing that ambulance. The ambulance gonna be chasing you.
You're gonna turn into
a special ambulance. Yeah.
Special
y'all tripping, man. You hate Fuddruckers and love McDonald's. Never mind. That's all I need to know regarding
his body don't know what real food is.
Man, we're gonna look, man. We're gonna start cooking some home cooked meals so we could alter like Stan's like taste buds, because McDonald's, man, bro, that's not the way to go, man. Unless you try to go out, nah, don't do McDonald's. The one on Emeryville wasn't good at all. Oh, bless you, Marcus. Kent joins a nice conference with brothers, studying trading options and strategies. I keep telling y'all to get familiar. I'm familiar with the options trading, but Razik, let me know like what's the best book to like really order, so then I could really like get more in depth with it. I think you shared that one time before. No, Miss Nebraska, we still can't hear you. Check your mic settings. And then I'm sorry, hold on, let's see. One Fuddruckers compared to all McDonald's shops said enough. Facts, Princess K. Whataburger is okay to have. Hold on.
Happy Burger is good though. It is.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. But I'm not gonna fair enough, all right. I have both. I like Fat Burger better, though. I still have love for Whataburger. All right, Aaron, for you for that. Watch your step, M3. McDonald's breakfast bagels. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, he definitely chasing the ambulance. He chasing the ambulance. The ambulance. Let me tell you something. You chase the ambulance gonna catch you. It's gonna catch you. It's gonna catch you.
This is I never go to Denny's in Emeryville. Yeah. Hey man, you're not missing out. And it's still nasty to this day. We will hate on McDonald's and we shall. That's right. Man, you get another air horn for that. God bless whoever sneezed. That was Marcus that sneezed earlier though, but thank you.
He got himself out of here.
No hate on McDonald's. Hold on, man. Where is it? I haven't used this in a minute, so hold on, Stan. Let me go ahead and find this real quick. This is what I feel about McDonald's. Stop eating bad food, man. All right? And then Ronald is okay, Stan.
No,
keep
he's
saying
not.
that.
Okay. You keep
Keep
eating
saying
processed food. Go ahead.
that.
Go ahead and keep eating processed food. I want you to one day you're gonna come. I want you to come to my house and I want you to look at certain things and I'm gonna show you. All right. I want you to look at certain things and what fast food has done to me. All right. And I'm gonna show you a couple other things and we're gonna see if Ronald's still your friend. Keep thinking that.
Hold on. The hell's going on in the chat? Let's see. All right, let's see. What else? Princess K says, oops, hate shall live on. That's not our friend, but our enemy. And then Rossi says, okay, traded options for dummies book. Start there. All right. Let me go ahead and look that up. Let's see if I could get that. I wonder what's better, get it on Kindle or get it on Audible. Hold on. And then let's see. Stan says Whataburger I had in Texas. It's fried habit. It's flame broiled. Okay. And then Mark says, my bad. My service plus it was freezing. In the screen PS, a person did a science experiment with McDonald's food and not even roaches. Oh, shit. Not even roaches will eat that. Yes, I'm definitely boo again to that. See, look, man. If the bugs won't eat McDonald's, man, something's wrong. Okay. Glorified plastic with burger flavoring. Damn. Okay, Princess K was the smoke. And then K-Man says, good night, Marcus. Be healthy through all this.
Shooting.
I know, man. Look, man, Princess K, man, she don't play around with the bad food, man. She know what it is. My Happy Meal prizes, though. Yeah, look, man. Look, you don't need no Happy Meal prize. You know? Let's see. Traded options for dummies book. So let me go ahead and type it in real quick. Oh, okay. There's a 2022 version. All right, so let's see. Let's see. Trade options for the 2020. I can't really see it, so let me look at it. Okay, but that's not the W version. Okay, so crash courses. Oh, there it is. All right, so options trading for dummies. All right. Let me see. How long ago was this book published? This is the 4th edition, so it was published back in August 31st, 2021. All right, so it's the newest one. We'll add that to our wish list. And then, let me see. Go ahead and download sample that too. Or why can't I buy Kindle books? Let me see. I might. Oh, okay. There's the audio version. Okay. So I add that to the list. So, all right. So when I get some money tomorrow, I'm going to definitely look into that. Whataburger had. Okay, we read that already. My bad. Let's see. All right. Definitely, please don't forget to comment on the YouTube channel after the show for the algorithm. Princess K says, if you don't get the 99-cent store and pick a toy stand, it's a trick stand to keep their customers. And then Marcus with the shout outs. He says, take care, be safe. I'll be in the chat. Salute to you, soldier. All right. And we're saying bye, Marcus. Okay. All right. Well, Queen, since you're here, right? The topic is be thankful for what you don't have. What are the things that you wish that you could have, but now looking back, you're grateful that you have it? Queen, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, salute, Darren.
I don't know. Things that I'm grateful that I don't have.
Yeah, that's the twist on it.
I guess I would be grateful that I don't know. I think I am grateful that I wasn't a single mother.
Okay, that was
Yeah.
something that you. So was
No,
that
I
was
mean
something that you wish?
sometimes I wanted
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, what if I would have had a kid with this person? Like,
Yeah,
and I'm just grateful that you know, I wasn't a single mom. Didn't have to go through those struggles that I
yeah.
watched so many people go through. Yeah.
Do you remember like it was like a really old topic, and one of our friends was like, didn't mind if she was a single mother, even if she could like just do it without like the dad or whatever. I forgot how she put it, but it was more like, well, if I was a single mother, I would just have like, my uncles or brothers raise the kid or take the dad's role.
I remember, but I don't remember what you're saying. Yeah, I kind of remember that topic.
Mm-hmm.
Um, because I think sometimes even today, like things are glorified on TV or,
Mm-hmm.
with people we see on social media, but not everybody has that life, and the day and day of things is a lot more difficult than you know what it appears. I don't know. That's a hard question to ask. I mean, that's the only thing I really think of. Um, I think I wish I would have uh moved 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 back to the East Coast sooner, or I think I wish I would have stuck to my gun. Well, no, actually, that's not true. I don't know. That's hard. So, because so much
Don't sound like you said that grateful.
more. I mean,
Okay.
sometimes you always think about
Mm-hmm.
what I think the way the question is phrased is you don't think about that every day.
Yeah. And that's why I posed like that question and
Yeah.
turned to a topic, because it's a thing. How often do we always say that we're grateful for what we have, or we're grateful for this, we're grateful, like, okay, our
But
people always say
I
we're
wouldn't,
grateful
I
that.
would, I mean, I'm
Hmm?
grateful that I don't have any terminal illnesses,
Yeah,
but I didn't wish I had it. You know what I mean?
yeah.
So I think the way you're posing the question is, it kind of like sometimes when
Mhm.
you want something so bad and then you go after it, then you're like, man,
Yeah.
I'm so glad it's gone, or what was I thinking?
Or you never achieved it, but then you
Yeah.
look back and you see like, oh shoot, like an example I gave out was of course relationships.
Uh-huh.
I gave an example where, like, okay, I could have chose like low hanging fruit, pretty much. I could
Mm-hmm.
have chose like the bad quality people. Okay, it's
Mm-hmm.
not just with women, but it could also be with guys as well too.
Yeah.
And so,
Friendships. Yep.
um, yeah, so like with the women's side, like I could have settled for something that was less, which
Mm.
which in society, that's where people would try to say, well, you shouldn't have, I won't say expectations, but you shouldn't have standards. If a man has
Mm.
standards, then he's pretty much frowned upon.
Mm.
So me having standards for like not messing around with the Shaniquas or Sineads or whoever, and no offense if that's your actual name,
Your name.
but you need to talk to your parents about that and have some consultations. But anyways, I didn't want to deal with people right at that time that had a trash like minded behavior. Women
Mm.
that will go to grocery stores to steal, women that will be on welfare. And I'm not knocking these people down. You do what you need
Mm-hmm.
to do. But I just didn't want to be associated with that type of mentality. Because for
Mm.
me, I would get complacent and just get stuck. You know what I
Mm.
mean? So, um, with that being said, and that applies like to certain friendships with other people, where like, nothing was really wrong as far as the way how we interacted with each other. I'm for sure like if someone was to like someone was to go down, these would probably be the main people that would probably pull out the blinkies and all that other stuff. You know what I mean? Or be ready to fight. But the thing is, if I'm not in a space to pretty much throw my life away, you know what I mean, to be in someone else's drama and BS that I have no business in putting myself into, then those type of relationships
I don't want that around me.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I have to cut that loose. Nothing personal, but we all have a life to live and we all have choices. So the choices that I made, okay, led me to where I'm at right now. Okay. So those are things I could definitely say I don't have that. I'm glad I don't have it. And I'm definitely grateful for that. Or there's a thing, right? If I was to look at a woman, right, at the time, let's say back then she was the finest woman, right? But she totally rejected me because maybe I was butt ugly at the time or I just didn't have a mouthpiece, whatever the case is. But now looking back and I'm seeing her, and like I said, I'm just using that as an example, right? So it's nothing, nobody in specifics. It's hypotheticals. But I'm seeing this person now, and now she's like looking totally different than how she used to be. So now I'm like, oh, thank God that she turned me down back in high school. Thank God in middle school she showed me off because now I see her and she got 3 kids and she's looking trash. Oh man, hold on. Let me play like the it reminds me of Heaven's Doors that is open. You know what I mean? So those are the things, ladies and gentlemen, that you have to be grateful for. When relationships go south, there's always a door that's open for someone that's going to be better and look better as well too, and that would be able to cook and clean, But anyways, K Man says there, Stan. Your heart appreciates you. Healthier for skipping that day. Stan says I have a few things I'm grateful for not to have. Okay, that was a little tongue twister for a minute, but okay. Princess K says I'm just grateful for being alive after nearly losing my life 3 times, not counting when I was born, not breathing for 5 minutes. Just off of that, I'm supposed to be paralyzed and brain challenged. Damn. Well, I'm glad that you grew up to, well, one, I'm glad that you're alive. I'm glad that you grew up to be a young, smart, intelligent woman, tall as a tree, 6, like, what was it? What, 6 feet tall or something? Or 6 stories tall, I think. Anyways,
something.
Yeah, right. Somewhere in the 6s or whatever. She's like 6 stories, I believe, tall. But, I'm glad that you're a healthy woman, Princess K. And then she sends us hugs. Shanae, Shaniquas. And also, everybody, as a reminder, please get the likes up. If you're just tuning in, not saying much, but you want to subscribe, just hit that subscribe button. You'll also be able to comment, share on your community tabs. Everybody who has a YouTube account can now share on your community tabs if unlocked. You just hit that share button. Hold on, man. In fact, hold on. Let me do something real quick. I'm gonna do something fair. I'm gonna do like a walk by, a step-by-step type of thing. Hold on, let me do a walkthrough, okay? Because some of y'all people, no matter how many times I'll be telling y'all, man, to share, man, y'all don't be sharing. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna share my tab, and I'm gonna show y'all, okay? Oh, okay, where is it? All right, so look, everyone, how to share on your community tab, okay? So, do you see my mouse moving around? Okay. So, there's 3 dots. 1, 2, 3. Uno, dos, tres, right? So, you click on these dots right here, okay? Now, you go all the way down, right? And then you hit the share button. Now, when you hit the share button, okay, if you have this unlocked, okay, which says create posts, okay, that's where you can share the videos into your community posts. And then you just type in something in Darren. Okay. We live at knowledge and relationships. Oh, and see, it automatically pops up. Okay. You can also type in the K-A-R. It doesn't matter. But For people who probably don't know what that is, just do it like the at symbol and then just type in non-stream relationships and it should pop right up. Then you take the mouse again, go all the way down to where it says post. And you know what's the next step? The next step is take your finger, left click it, and that's it. The post is created. You go down here, and then you let the people know that we are live here at Knowledge and Relationships, and also give it a like too. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that friendly tutorial, because some of y'all people, right, don't know how to share. So I got to make sure that, you know, I show you how to do it. Give you a nice little visual, I would say. Let me go down to the chat some more.
Thank you for the tutorial.
No problem. Just, you know, make sure you guys apply to it, to that knowledge. And Princess K says, K Marion, there's a reason I'm a medical miracle. I've been fighting to live since I was born. Well, definitely, Princess K, keep on fighting. Why says say ain't so? Why tis is so, but it's all good. I made it over. And then also salutes to King of Dreams. What's up, my brother? Thank you for tuning in. You know, definitely appreciate you for stopping by to Knowledge and Relationships. You are definitely running a good show, so definitely salutes to the Passport Brothers. So, and you represent them very well too. So, I can't wait to tune into your next live stream. All right. Keep on hating on the Passport Brothers though, but it's okay. We shall rise. All right. And nice tutorial. Thank you. Appreciate it. Princess K says, and to think I was a premature baby. Look at me now. 6 feet tall. Look at me now. Look at me now. I'm tall like a tree. Oh, wow. Step by step, oh baby. Gotta get to know you, girl. Step by step, oh baby. Gotta get to know you, girl. What song is that? I don't know. Yeah, it's a song. Step by. See, because when I first read, I thought she was going to say step by step, day by day, but I don't know. It's something, though. Princess K will explain it. Princess K, Water says, Princess K, I wasn't supposed to make it either. And also, people, as a reminder, thanks to the Nightbot. Nightbot is also encouraging folks to please, subscribe. You know, your boy got to pay that StreamYard bill, you know. Don't want to get shut down by StreamYard itself. And then Princess K says, Wally, I'm glad that you did it, brother. We are champions. Yes. We are the champions, my friends. K Mary says, please hit that like button. If you haven't yet, don't forget. And there you have the tutorial. Shazam. The New Kids on the Block. Oh, that's what it is. New Kids on the... You don't know that song, M3? What? Hey, don't judge me, okay? It's been a long time since I heard that song, so I didn't know what you were singing at first. You had the ... or whatever, so look, anyways, don't judge me. All right, Princess K, the thing is, I didn't want to make it, okay, I really didn't want to be born, but I'm here, but okay, now I can't read that out loud. But you know, Wally, I'm glad that, God was like, nope, and you are here. So you are definitely a good contribution to the stream life and to life, whatever. You know what I mean? So thank you for being here, Wally, even if you didn't want to. And Princess said, oh, wait, it's from New Kids on the Block? Maybe you don't know. Well, what you thought? Okay, wait a minute. So that means you didn't know yourself, Princess K? So what song were you really singing and you didn't know it was from New Kids on the Block? Somebody got exposed. Step by step. Oh, baby. And then King of Dreams says, people love to hate on Passport Brothers. Brothers have that infinity stone. Right? Passport and R, the red pill, aware, and leaving the Matrix. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me play the little Matrix, Illuminati part.
That's not Illuminati, that's Black Power.
Look, man, okay, that's the Illuminati sound. We know what that is, but it's the Illuminati.
Yeah,
all right?
Yeah.
Definitely get away from the Matrix, okay? We know the Matrix is toxic, all right, my G.
Yeah,
So,
because y'all made it toxic.
oh my God, you know
Y'all
what?
the
I'm
leaders,
like,
right?
okay, all right.
Y'all the leaders, right? You made it toxic. Now you running from what you made. Okay.
we can't
Good
leave
luck
what we
with
can't
that.
control, you
Yeah, you're
know.
gonna make another pond toxic. So go ahead.
Passport Brothers,
Toxify, toxify the
I
world,
believe in the
passport
Passport
brothers.
Brothers. I wish I had my
Toxify the
passport with
world,
me.
passport brothers.
I'm about to ask K Marion to toss me my passport so I could like salute and wave that, you know. But Passport Brothers,
Toxify the world.
all right. And then K Marion says, "Whoa, Wally and King of Dreams, we appreciate you here." Oh yeah, definitely for sure. Princess K says, "I did not know the song and artist. Actually, I'm saying that because I remember that the black folks around me don't listen to the new kids on the block. Instead, they were boys to men in mint condition." That is definitely true, Princess K. You show like a song of boys on the block, they'd be like, "What the hell is this?" Stands up. Oh. Okay. K Bear says, "New merch. We cannot lead what we can't control." Ah, yes. All right, I didn't get down on shirt. We cannot lead what we can't control. I like that. Anytime, look, clip that. Anytime when a woman says like about our leadership, we're going to say, Passport Brothers, we cannot lead what we cannot control. Matter of fact, let me change my background real quick, right? Hold on. So, Kings and Dreams, anytime when you're ready
Leadership
for an
is not
interview, I
control.
got you on the screen though. Passport
Leadership is not
Brothers, we
control.
unite, stand strong.
Shut up. Leadership is not control.
Yeah. Drop the link. The link is pinned to the top, Kings and Dreams. Hold on. But I do have to ask people, right? Please be respectful because you know we're all having fun.
Don't come up here
Nothing
acting
serious.
crazy.
But I got this. But hold on. But yes, definitely come up because we definitely want to see you around Kings and Dreams. And we can't wait. Matter of fact, I cannot wait for Kings and Dreams to educate the people in America about the wonders of traveling. Let me put it like this though, right? See, people are missing out. And I'm not talking about travel to get some goddamn bitch, all right? Or girlfriend, however you want to call it. I'm talking about traveling overseas, right? Just so you can experience life and enjoy yourselves.
That's not what they're talking about, though.
You don't know that? Hold on. Kings and Dreams, that's you?
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on? It's me.
All right, Stan, that's you?
Yes, sir. It's me.
All right. I guess I'm going to be the only one camming up, but that's fine, though. I'm glad that you guys are here.
Oh, I could cam up. Hold on. I'll turn my laptop on.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, all right. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay, for sure. Stan the man, what's up? What's the plan?
Not much, man. Nothing much. I have a list of things I'm grateful for that I'm thankful for that I don't have.
Okay, go ahead. Shoot that list.
All right.
Come up, Princess K. I'm leaving if I'm the only woman up here. I ain't staying up here with this.
Oh no, you the queen. You the queen.
No,
Stay on.
Queen, it's not about like a man versus women bashing type of thing. We're not doing that.
It's about to get real crazy, and you know it. So I'm leaving.
All right, Queen. If that's all right, if that's the way,
I'm just gonna let you know. I'm gonna bounce out if it gets too crazy. But go ahead, Stan. What you grateful for?
I'm grateful
that you don't have.
I'm grateful that I'm not in the same place I was a while ago. That same environment, I'm grateful that I'm not there.
We all know what you're talking about, I think.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, let's just put it out there. I'm grateful that I'm not in the cult. Super grateful for that. I'm grateful. It's gonna sound crazy. But each time I go on a date, I'm grateful that I'm not in a relationship because it makes me work harder on being single on my purpose. Because it just reminds me of like how much time I don't have left. Because once you're in a relationship, you don't understand like it's no longer about me or what I want. It's about that person as well. So like I don't want to waste more time.
I feel you.
Right? And it's nothing about the people that I date. It's just like, okay, I'm really grateful that I do have this time to focus on myself and then work on my grind harder. Super grateful that I didn't listen to people and been forced in a relationship that I know would never have been happy, even though all the signs was there. And
okay.
I'm laughing now because you know what I'm saying? I gotta laugh at it because it's like, Lord. I'll say this for anybody who date in church, which I'm super grateful that I'm not dating in a church anymore, is that dating in church is like Mean Girls meet Lord of the Rings.
No.
Or
No, don't say that. Not all.
No, I have to say it. No,
but
I
it's
gotta
not
say it
all.
because
It's not all. It's what it's ones that you were introduced to.
No. It's not that particular person, but the overall dating. It is Mean Girls, and it's also I won't say Lord of the Rings. What's the other movie? Game of Thrones. It's very Game of Thrones. Alliances, people not keeping their word. It's just a really lot of stuff there that I was like, wow, this is worse than the world. And there's a couple of YouTubers that talk about it. Like it's, that would probably be a great show to have. Like people who were in that environment, and for them to talk about it because it did leave a bad taste in our mouth. But you learn from it. Because I could have done the same thing, but I didn't go that path. And I'm okay with it because that's not my character. And it's also not biblical. Because there's like Bible verses I show other people, like you don't have to do all this crazy stuff to date somebody.
Right.
So I'm grateful that I, go through that.
Hold on, real quick, Stan. Let me read a few comments. We have a lot of things in here. So, Princess K says, I'm thankful for not having illegitimate children and for not ever contracting any STDs from any suckers. I'm thankful for protecting my womb because my body is my temple as a whole, right? I gotta add a little bit to your sentence, Princess K. And then she says, I'm also grateful for my exes. Besides one, we have ended peacefully and we still check in cordially. And then Princess K says, I'm also thankful for not not ever dating men, from church. Thank you, Lord, right? And she also says, right. Let me put you up
I love
here.
the church choir.
Right. And it can be, honestly, it's sad. No, I feel Princess K, and K-Man says, Princess K, thanking God for his protection over all of us every day. Okay. Now, salutes to one of the International Passport Brothers, Kings and Dreams. How you doing, my brother?
What's going on, man? Thank you for having me. I appreciate it. I hope everyone is doing well. Shout out to everyone on the panel and everyone in the chat.
What's up, Kings of Dreams?
What's going on?
Rise up.
Hey, man, that Infinity Stone, man.
Right.
With just a snap of your green card, you are out of here. Peace out, Brooklyn.
Hey, man, if you see my background, man, it says winter is coming, man.
Oh man, you can't escape. I see that. All right, so Kings of Dreams, right?
Yeah.
Can you it's good to kind of educate the people in America, right? Like, your experience as far as traveling. And I'm not saying you travel just because you want to try to get some hot girls or whatever, or maybe that was the reason. Right. But who knows? I want to know, okay, what was your reason to travel? And I know we'll save all the stuff when we do have an interview with you in the near future, very near.
Right.
But what's it like? Just give us a snippet.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, so the thing is that I'm of Jamaican descent, so I've had a passport since I was like 2-3 years old, right? So I've been traveling as an adolescent, and then as an adult, started going up to Canada. Then went to like Bermuda, Started going to like other islands in the West Indies, and then I went to Dominican Republic, and then I went to Colombia. And so first time that I went to Colombia was February of 2020. So it was basically right before like the world just went crazy. You know what I mean?
Right.
So so I'm trying to watch my language because there's certain things on the YouTube platform you'll get
that you can't really say. Yeah.
Right. Exactly. So. But anyway, so I went out there, and I went out there for this festival. Festival de Barranquilla, Colombia. And so it is the second largest festival in Latin America. And so that was my reason for initially going out there, just to party, have fun. Right. So so from then I went to a place called Cartagena. Cartagena is kind of like, to me, it kind of reminds me of like South Beach, Miami,
Okay.
And then I went to Palenque. And so this is really where I got like a lot of education, because what a lot of people don't know, and I'll reiterate this when we have our interview, but what a lot of people don't know about Palenque, Colombia, is that is the first place, that's the first place in all of the Americas where slaves actually made their own territory. Yeah.
Wow. Shoot.
Right. Yeah. So so that was when I really fell in love with the country. And then I went out to Medellin, Colombia. And so Medellin is Medellin is more of a metropolitan like city. So I'm from New York City, so like I felt right at home, because like the area where I was staying, it kind of reminded me of like a little bit of like Midtown Manhattan, you know what I mean? Just that everybody just spoke Spanish. So so just being comfortable there. And then I ended up getting an apartment out there, so I traveled there 6 to 8 times a year.
Okay.
Yep. And I met a lady out there, and I was rocking out with her for about 3 years, but recently ended things.
I mean, that's a part of life, though. But
of course.
But see, at least, right, you got the experience, right, to really like travel out there where most men hasn't really had that opportunity. And the thing is, we a lot of us is not really as far as like educated when it comes like to other countries. That's like pretty much like the biggest part of why most people don't really travel out, because what we normally hear is like the negative side when it comes to traveling out to other countries.
Right.
Like people get, I'm not saying that it does not happen,
right?
But the thing is, like it may not be as common as people would try to paint it as, especially depending on the areas that you're traveling to.
Right. No, absolutely. And a lot of pushback, and the negative connotation is that from the ladies and men that pander is that we're going over there and we're taking advantage of these women, and basically like these women just like live in huts, and we're gaslighting them. And it's like, whoa, wait a minute. Like, as I just mentioned, like, Medellin is a modernized city. Like, you go to Medellin and you would think that you're in the States, and these places have restaurants, these places have hotels that are as good as ours, probably even better, cleaner, so like maybe considered a third world country, but these countries are really affluent. So, it's that common misconception. And then, just strictly to hook up with the ladies. Like, as I mentioned, like, I have an apartment there. So when I'm not there, I use that as an Airbnb. So I have a business. So, I'm a father, so I can't be, in Colombia all the time. I have a young son. You know what I mean? But when so I'm like, hey, you know what? I like to go there. So I need to I need to make some sort of money so that my trips can pay for themselves. You know what I mean? So like a lot of men, are doing that. And then I don't want to give too much away because I feel myself about to heat up. But
no, keep on going, because you know why?
Yeah.
It's crazy because now there's a woman on TikTok, and she's Korean, and then let's talk about, well, we don't want no brothers here either, and this and again, like it comes across like people are doing sex trade over there, or people going sex trafficking,
Right.
and it's like women don't do that either. Because if you go on YouTube, I'm from the islands myself.
Oh, you know? Oh, come
what's
on,
up?
man.
Oh, you know about the tourists,
I'm
right?
from
Like,
Jamaica.
put it on blast,
Listen,
right? They put it on blast because as a kid, my parents, me and my cousins, we were not allowed to go to the beach in Miami too much because our parents didn't want us to be like, what's that movie that all the women love? Is Stella Got Her Groove Back?
Oh, right. Yep.
That right there is the male version of Pretty Woman. Because you were always at the beach and you pick on the tourists. You was a prostitute. As it turned out, it was based on a true story. And whatever the second husband she got, dude was a prostitute. Yeah. Right. So women don't want to talk about that because you guys go out there for sex. You go to Ghana, you go to Africa, you go to Atlanta. A lot of women, especially now for us in the Bay Area, people come out for the winter. They come out to the States. You know, they coming for big black chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
You know, covering the YouTube streets. I can't say what I want to say, but big black chocolate. Right. So you coming out. So like women can't go around talking about men when women have traveled themselves and have gone out and sought out men before for sex. The thing that's ironic about it is that men are just going out there for something that they can't get here, which is a solid relationship.
Right.
And that's all.
Yeah, no, I definitely hear you. And well, the thing is that like a lot of the reason why a lot of these women and pandering men are upset is because a lot of the brothers that that are traveling, we get called dusty and broke. But how can we be broke and we're able to go to all of these places and frequently? It's because this, we have to have a certain character about ourselves. We have to have a financial literacy and financial responsibility in order to be traveling to all of these places. So how can we be broke? How can we be dusty? And the problem is that, because the thing is that the high value men or men that are considered of value are leaving, and the women are like, what they're doing is that, like, like when you take a toy away from a child and then the child says, "Oh, I hate you," and that's really what it is. That's really what it is right there.
And the crazy part now, the child's not saying "I hate you." The child's like, "Okay, I go make my own toy." It's like
right.
the child's like, you can keep that. It's like I can make one myself.
Right.
Like, oh, you're not gonna feed me? That's okay. I'm Matilda. I could just go ahead and make pancakes.
Yeah,
I'm good.
Yeah. What island you from? You sound like you from like Grenada or something.
No, both my parents are like Haitian. I was born in Bahamas and I was raised in Miami.
Oh, okay. Sac passe, man.
Sac passe, qui joue?
No. I Nah, so salute to all my Haitians though. You know what I mean? But yeah, nah.
But yeah, man. Like, this is a good topic because like it's not older men that's doing this now.
Yeah.
There's a guy. His name is, I think, Ashton.
No, Austin.
Austin.
You know what's funny? I actually interviewed him on my channel yesterday, man. So whenever you get a moment, check that out. Yeah,
I will.
I actually interviewed him yesterday, man. And yeah, he's 23 years old. Yeah, he's 23 years old.
23?
I'm sorry?
He's like 23 or 24. That's young.
Yeah, no, he's 23. He's 23. Yeah, so he's 23. So he went out to Brazil, in February, and then like last month he went out to Thailand, and then now he is back in Brazil, and he's going to be living in Brazil permanently. You know what I mean? And this young man, in his time, like he already built something for himself. He already made six figures. Handsome young guy, no responsibilities, and basically he said, him at a young age, handsome, attractive guy, and all that. He said he got tired of the nonsense. When it came to the woman, and he said, you know what, I'm out of here. And he did it, and he's living in Brazil permanently.
Yeah. And there was like another show I watched. I'll send it to you, M3, so M3 probably can have it for the interview for you guys. It was just the fact that. Oh, go ahead, M3.
I'm reading something from the Facebook side from John Bill Clinton Smith. Hi, from Manchester, England. I am 5 feet tall and bald and fat, but can't get down, not even a sniff. Excellent job as a shooter. Do you think I will have a chance with Amber Heard? I'm desperate. Who's that?
I think this may be a troll comment. I don't think that's a real one. But if it, if it, yeah, because Amber Heard really, man, listen, you don't want those problems, bro.
Right.
Yeah, that's again like nobody's trying to chase after a supermodel or anything. Like you mentioned, Austin, 23 years old, having a hard time to date. I think he's like 6'4". Like he's tall, or whatever the case. He's pretty young, right?
For I think he might be like 5'11" or something. Like maybe. I mean, you know what? I have to ask him. Okay. I talk to him all the time, but obviously, me asking him his height is
because like you have to ask the height because some of the women will come in and like, oh, he must be short. No, he might be a troll. Like, oh, he's ugly. But that's how it always comes out, right? There's always negative what the guy is. Like he can't. He can't do anything here in the States. He's a loser, right? That's always a story. But the fact that here's this young person, and this is Generation Z, right? He's Generation Z. So if you're looking at Generation Z leaving the States, you're looking also Generation Alpha is next. So, most people want to sit down and play Hungry Hippo. Like we need to be playing Connect 4 and chess because this is not a thing because you understand men we don't complain, we talk about it, we tell you what we need, and when you don't listen we go ahead and we solve the problem ourselves.
We're results driven and see the thing is like this thing had been brewing, but what really made the volcano erupted was when the late great Kevin Samuels had passed away, and so many women and white knighting men were basically taking a piss on his grave, and a lot of brothers were saying, hey, we had 1 foot in, 1 foot out, now we both feet out, and that's it, we out of here.
But here's the thing, right? Like people don't realize that. Okay, I get that people didn't like the approach or the delivery that he had. Okay, I get that, right? But the thing is, a lot of people fail to realize that you guys actually had a good thing coming. You had a person, right, that literally was trying to get black families together. And like I said, some people fall for the delivery, but they don't really absorb the message until the messenger is now gone, and you just, like he's not going to be here. He's not here no more, like producing everyday content for you guys, giving you something new. And so now what his legacy that he left on is that he has a bunch of videos that people could clip bit by bit just to absorb a piece of him. You know what I mean? But he should have took the opportunity and take advantage when he was still alive, and and giving guys like the good message. Like I said, like on both ends, people will say like, oh well, he could have said something better. But here's the thing: if I say 1 + 1 = 2 versus 1 + 1 = 2, motherfucker, you know what I mean? What's the difference? Right. Did that change the answer? Yes or no? So no. The answer is still going to be the same.
Right. Yeah. No, absolutely. And but the thing is like people think that Kevin just popped on the scene in 2020, like and he was and women were saying, oh, he was talking crazy to us and all this stuff. What they fail to realize, if you go on his channel and watch older videos, so I've been watching Kevin Samuels since like 2017. When he had like 5,000, 10,000 subscribers. And he was really putting his foot on men's neck. Like women thought like they got it bad. No, he was 10 times worse on men. Go watch his old videos. Go watch his old videos. I recommend, any ladies in the chat or who will be watching this in the future and they feel a way about Kevin Samuels, look what he was saying to the men. Telling you.
And there was a difference between the men caller and the women caller. Men were calling, seeking advice, and they got the message, and they have to go and fix themselves. What it looks like for me, women were calling only to prove him wrong. They were not calling to fix and to learn. They weren't doing that. That's not what I saw. Women were just calling just to okay, this is my airtime. I'm going to prove him wrong. He doesn't know what he think he knows. And that's what it looks like a lot of times when people are like, well, he can't, he should be speaking to women a lot easier. And I'm like, I don't think you could, because you can tell this one really not here seeking help. She's really calling just to no, I'm different. And I'm going to prove you wrong. I'm the woman that's going to break you down. And that's what it looks like to me when women were calling into his show. And women made the show. It wasn't like he sought out women. They were calling in. And that will make his stuff work. It was just, you couldn't make it up.
Right.
You really couldn't make it up, because for the first time in a couple of years, you just saw what exactly women were thinking about men.
Right. No, absolutely. The thing is that, the thing is as you mentioned, the callers were trying, they were trying to, prove a point. And it's like, he would paint this picture right in front of you. And it's like, listen, the sky is blue. And it's like, no, Kevin, it's green. No, it's blue. It's clearly blue. But, you're still going to argue the fact that it's green. And it's like, and it's just like, what's the the silence with shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right, and it's like, they would either try to shame him or try to insult him, try to talk about his sexuality, shaming him, or guilt trip. Oh, your mama black. We've all heard that one. And then the need to be right, as I mentioned, with the whole color thing. You know what I mean? And he's like, "Ma'am, the sky is blue." No, Kevin, the sky is green. It's like, what? Come on.
Yeah, I feel like it's green. It looks green.
Right. Yeah, me. I feel like. And that's the thing, man. You know what? Perfect how you just said that. I feel like it's green. Let me tell you, it doesn't matter what you feel. It is what it is. And the thing is that men, we can understand logic. We understand logic. And so the thing is you know what I mean? So all of us could say, listen, the sky is blue. Hey, you know what? You're right. Cool. You know what I mean? Even if I feel like, hey, you know what? There may be a little shade of green in there, but I know that it's blue. You know what I mean? That's the thing.
With another man, we just look at him and you know what? Yeah. Peace out to Brooklyn. See you later. Go on with your green sky, and I hope you're doing good, because men, we will not even entertain another man trying to gaslight us. It's not right. It's not going to happen. There was one thing I was like, I just want to add, men dating women outside of America is not new. And one thing we forget, so if you're Generation X, a lot of our uncles or even our fathers had wives from Vietnam. So we forgot the Vietnam War. We always talk about World War II, but the most impact for our generation was Vietnam War. And a lot of white men were dating women from Southeast Asia. Right. And they came over. A lot of Asian women were married to white men. A lot of Asian women sought white men before. They didn't want to date Asian men. So this is not a phenomenon. It's just history repeats itself again. And white men have always gone out of the country, the United States, and dated women or married women outside the culture. So that had always happened. If you're in the military, it's not strange for men in the military to date white women and bring them back to the United States. This has been ongoing for a while.
Right. But the thing is nothing. See, all that stuff is never new. It just all of a sudden people are making this to be this big thing where it's like, oh, like, black folks or black men, found a new way to pretty much get away from the black race or whatever and go overseas. No, like you said, you mentioned like the military or whatever. There's been, military, like, soldiers or whatever that interracially dated, or they dated their own people, but just not people in America. And not saying I'm shitting on anybody, from America. It's just that people found ways to really maximize like their options or levitate the options, And there's nothing wrong with that. You're just enjoying life.
Well, the thing is, this, my fault, bro. Were you about to say something?
I was saying, like, I had an Asian girlfriend who told me, because she was stationed in Hong Kong, or she worked in Hong Kong, and she told me, like, a white guy in the United States that's a 5 here is a 10 in China.
Wait, a 5 here is you talking about? Say that again, Stan?
A white guy that's a 5 or less, a 3 to a 5 in America is a 10 in China.
Yeah,
so like he's a 10. So this white guy who's a 5, well, he's a 3, 4, or 5 there. He's a 10 in China. Yeah. So she'll meet the white guy. So mind you, she's American. So she'll meet him and like, oh yeah, he's not my type. But then the white guy look at her and like, oh yeah, you're a 3 or 2. And she's like, excuse me?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? But over there, he's a 10. Like, and he is flexing. He is flexing that 10. He's going for his best option. Asia.
Yeah. Hold on, real quick. Southern Troll, yeah. So tonight's topic is what are you thankful for? But at this point, it's also an open topic as well, too. Because we pretty much talk about things we're grateful for, things that we're grateful that we did not have at that time. If you want to chime in and say something in the chat, feel free to do so. But right now we're just talking about passport brothers, which that's also an example of things that they could say that they're grateful for because they got to travel out.
Absolutely, I'm definitely grateful for my passport.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, you're definitely right. Like, I haven't, so I'm gonna be going to Thailand in April, and I'll explain why. Like, I'm trying to hold back some things for the interview, but I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go to Thailand in April. But from what I know, like, it's a whole slew of white men that, that's over there with Asian women. Men from the States, men from the UK. And definitely, really quick, John, if you're serious, hit me up on Instagram, man, and we'll have a conversation, bro. But yeah, like, it's in Asia, it's like you said, bro. 3 or 5 will jump to like a 8, 9, or a 10. You know what I mean? Because they're raised to say like they believe that white is right. Like my man Richie Mack Zuna Thailand, he lives in Thailand, and so like it's hot over there, and so like what they'll do is like they'll walk around with umbrellas because they don't want their skin to get dark.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can say, man, one of these days, man, nowadays, one of these years, I guess, I really gotta take a lot of time to like kind of travel out. Because like the thing is, I'm all about like just getting to know like other cultures, like, building relationships with other people, both my wife and I. So it would be good to kind of like understand like, certain backgrounds and all that. And that's why like whenever actually we even had like a few live streams, okay, like 1v1 live talks with this lady that's from Bangalore, India.
Okay.
And I never heard of like that city of India. But it was good to kind of get an understanding that what we thought is not too far from how it is like in America in some cases. But nevertheless, it was good to be able to talk to someone and to kind of like learn a little bit of things about their culture, from India in the Middle Eastern part. Right. And so I think we interviewed someone, but I don't remember her. But other than that, like it would. So whenever like when we have like opportunities like to like talk to like people who done a lot of traveling, we're hoping that one of these days we could even reach out to folks on an international level, because for sure they probably have questions. We have probably answers about us, but we also have questions about how relationships are like in other countries. Because I feel like we're so, well, I mean, we do live in America, but we are America focused when it comes to relationships. But how is it really like traveling overseas? That's the thing that I want my viewers to really understand, that there's more to it than what you're limiting yourself to. And I'm not saying that go travel out there if you're trying to run away from a problem. Go travel out there if you're ready to explore, and just enjoy life. You don't know what you will find.
Quick suggestion, just to one, I just read the 4-Hour Work Week. They have a good chapter in there where they talked about how we travel in America is wrong, and how they say like when you travel to Europe, like if you do England, like if you're gonna go to UK, do like 10 days, for example, right? But don't spend the whole 10 days in one spot. Just take the train, just visit the whole UK, make it back for your flight, and then send out, like if you buy souvenirs, mail it out to yourself, and that's it. So don't worry about it, right? And number two, since we are on the West Coast, Asia is pretty good, because I went to South Korea and Hong Kong. Now this you guys gonna laugh at me because this all ties right back to McDonald's. On why I love McDonald's so much. So I did all the dim sum, all the Asian food. I got tired. I want something American, and then I like saw McDonald's, right? I go in there, and they had the old school styrofoam packaging, and it was so good. And the next thing I know, I just fell in love with McDonald's after that trip. And here I am. I just love 2 all beef patties, special sauce, less cheese.
That ain't got nothing to do with McDonald's.
Why are we having this conversation? Come on.
He's hungry. He needs to go get him something to eat.
I went to Hong Kong and fell in love.
And Hong Kong McDonald's is not American McDonald's.
I'm just telling you.
Don't even go there.
Fell in love.
Remind me to delete the stream, man, because Stan's talking a bunch of rubbish.
Yeah.
With the hot stay hot and the cold stay
or just
cold.
edit him out.
Yeah, so okay, so hold on. Southern Troll, okay. So with that being said, what do you think they say about black people? I mean, well, the thing is not so I'm trying to hold. All right, I have to answer this one. So there are like dark-skinned Asians. There are dark-skinned Asians. So in Thailand, like there are like people, so there's Asians that's like chocolate complexion, you know what I mean? So they are there. I'm just saying the ones that are lighter, fair skin, they're the ones that will walk outside, with with the umbrella so that the sun is not beaming down on them because they don't want their skin to tan. Dark. Yes, correct.
And is it because of like a complex or?
Yeah, it's a complex. So yeah, it's a complex because when I was saying, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I said not valued, not as valuable. Their skin.
Right. Yeah, I was thinking. Yeah, so the reason why I had mentioned that, I was piggybacking off of what Stan was saying, how like a man that's like a 3 or 3 to 5 in looks in the western part of the world, if he goes to Asia, like it's gonna bump up, significantly, and I was saying that because they believe that the lighter ones believe that light is right, And
even like you said, you've been to Colombia, right? Like, yes. So I think all of us are Latin. Like we're just Jamaican, Puerto Rican,
yeah, so
Haitian, right? So you look at what's going on with the Wakanda Forever #2, right?
Oh,
And
God.
Latinos are upset about what was representative of one of the characters Neymar, and they pick the darker skin and indigenous Latinos, and the lighter and the whiter Latinos are upset. But so those of us who grow up with Univision and all this other stuff, that's one things you always seen were the lighter or the whiter Latinos on novellas, on even like there was a talk show like Christina, like she was this blonde haired white Latinos, but
Mhm.
when the people in the audience they look like us, or there was indigenous looking Latinos, right? That
Right.
was in the audience, right? So here you are seeking help from the white Oprah
Yeah.
in Latin culture, right? And that was normal. So the color issue of darker skinned people, if you're darker skin, is good to see that you're not the only one. Like go out and see, because
Right.
you'll see how little representation it is of us out there in the world, and we're there. And
Oh,
like,
absolutely.
and I'm glad
Absolutely.
with the movie The Wakanda 2 came out, like maybe that'll drive for people to make more production of darker skinned individuals and cultures, because we need to see that representation.
I definitely agree with that because I definitely agree with that because like as I mentioned Palenque, Colombia, you know what I mean, like there's I don't know your skin complexion, Stan, but I'm assuming you're a brother, so
Yeah,
but
I'm chocolate, but lately I've been told
okay, yeah,
that I'm
so
light skinned. I'm just like, where light skin come from? But go
You
ahead.
got light skin tendencies. That's all.
Oh,
yeah.
Wait,
So,
wait. Well, I'm sorry. Hold on, gentlemen. Southern Troy had a question, but then Queen was about to say something. I didn't want to.
No, I wasn't saying nothing.
Oh, okay.
I'm
I thought
good.
you was okay.
Mm-mm.
But Southern Troy, I think this was for you, King. She said, "So with that being said, what do you think about black people?" I think she's talking about black
what do
people in
you think
America.
they think about black people?
Oh.
Yeah, well, the thing is,
my bad.
yeah, so the thing is that like they over there, like they are brainwashed to think that white is right, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that's just how it is. Now again, like the lighter, not all of them think like that, but there are some that will do that. Like in Richie Mac's video, like he'll go golfing and like the caddies, like they have like the visor over the head, blocking the sun off. You know what I mean? So yeah, so like, am I going to say like a whole, like all of Thailand, like do they think negatively of black people? No, because there's a lot of black people, in Thailand. So, and a lot of black people have businesses there. So like, if they didn't respect us, then we wouldn't be having businesses set up there. You know what I mean? So, what I will say is, like a couple of bad apples isn't, you know what I mean?
yeah, just don't bring Pookie and Ray
They
Ray
respect
overseas.
your money. They don't respect you.
Don't bring Pookie and Ray Ray overseas. Just don't bring them.
But see, you already know that's the inevitable. Unfortunately.
Yeah, them jails over there is no joke. They're not American jails, and they don't have a lot of places don't have policemen. They have military, and military police is not like United States police. Like don't.
Well, the thing is, so the thing is, Queen Forever 2K. How you doing, by the way, this evening?
I'm good.
Okay, perfect. So, the thing is that like there's a lot of interracial relationships, there, and see, I'm trying not to divulge this information because I have an interview, but this is I'm just gonna have to regurgitate everything that I'm saying. That's my bad about that knowledge, but but yes, so like there's a lot of interracial relationships over there. You know what I mean? Like Richie Mac, like he, his girlfriend is a Thai woman. You know what I mean? So it's there. It's there.
I know it's there.
Yeah.
Also, this is what I like about the movement. Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry?
Go ahead, Queen.
I said I've had, family who's lived overseas, Japan, Thailand, Germany, you name it. So I get it. I get it.
Okay, right.
I understand that.
Yeah, and you know, and another thing, just to go back to Colombia and even Brazil, what a lot of people don't know about the country of Brazil, outside of the continent of Africa, Brazil actually has the most black people, more than the United States.
Yep, facts.
Yeah, and then and there's a lot of there's a lot of Afro Colombians, like in like when I said I went to that festival, Barranquilla, like, you know, like they look like me, you, I assume, Stan, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Knowledge. So like there's
And
a big, you know, Afro, you know, culture outside of the States that we all, you know, we all in the States didn't get that education, you know what I mean? Because we, you know, just to be transparent, we got a lot of BS history, you know, and because I learned a lot more about our people outside of school than in school.
and
A lot of Afro
and
Mexicans.
how are they treated over there too? That's the difference too.
Was that a question? Or was that a statement? I'm sorry.
I'm just saying how they're also treated differently over there too.
Can I miss CMP?
Because of that.
Because of their complexion?
Mm-hmm. There's issues with complexion everywhere, every country.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
Don't mean just because they're over there. You know, we all know that they've been over there because of the slave trade. You know,
right.
They stopped there too.
Yep.
You know, so but that doesn't mean that doesn't mean that they are treated equally.
No.
A lot of times they were treated just as poorly as we treat. You know, not as bad, but
I think it's more worse.
Oh yeah, absolutely, so, absolutely.
You know, we're over there, but it's just because we're over there, that don't mean we're wanted over there. That's the difference. You know, you can go wherever you want, but you want to be someplace where you're not necessarily wanted just because of what's in your pocket or what you can offer that culture. Like that's my issue.
Don't okay, I'm sorry. What is your issue, Queen? I would love to hear this.
No, my issue is not with passport brothers. My issue is not with passport women, Stella, whatever. Do you, but do you for the right reasons. Don't do it because you tired of dealing with toxicity in certain, you know, I'm just going to say the black race, black women, you know, when, you know, you're part of it. You're part of the toxicity. So my thing is don't, you know, travel, do your thing, but travel and do it for the right reasons. Don't do it, oh, I'm tired of America. Well, you ain't dealt with all American women and you had a part in the reason why those American women were acting the way that they act. Travel and do you for the right reasons, because part of you are taking part of the issue with you. The toxicity that was on her is still on you unless you dealt with you. That's all I'm saying. Deal with you before you deal with anybody else, because you're taking part of that with you. And you think you're escaping it, and you're not. It's just a different type of toxicity.
So, you know? I hear you, and there were a couple of points there, like I agree with. But the thing is, right? You talk about the toxicity, and see, the thing is, like, you know, like you know, a lot of brothers who travel, like, you know, we love black women, but we don't like the modernized, liberalized, you know, the way that some black women, how they communicate, you know, like having this boss bee mentality, or I can do bad all by myself, or, you know, I got 3 kids by 3 different fathers, and, you know, we a package deal. Like, no, that's not a package deal. Return that to, you know, return to sender, please. You know what I mean? And it's like, you know, we're undervalued. You know, men feel as though we're undervalued for what, you know, we actually bring to the table. And you said that, you know, we are part of the problem. You know, I think that the major problem is that, you know, I don't want to just say black woman. I want to say, you know, women in the West. They ended up leaving their man for another man, and that's the government. Because the thing is like the government came in between and really broke a lot of households up, and you know, and that helped to emasculate men, and men, you know, men feel emasculated because the thing is like, you know, when it comes to the excuse me, when it comes to like women being on welfare and like they'll they say we'll give you a house, we'll give you a stipend where you can get food, clothes, all of these things, but you can't have a man in the house. You know what I mean? And so like that is a major part of the problem that is not, that has not been discussed enough. And then, as I mentioned, like, when it comes to cooperation, like we don't get that cooperation. And I'm not going to say all, but I'm just saying that like the bad ones are just so obnoxious that men are just like, you know what, like we oversee some of the good ones because the bad ones are so loud.
But that's both. That's both. Some of y'all dudes ain't no good either. So
but it's real though.
I know, but it's a two-way street. It's not one more than the other. And the reason why, the reason why the government had to get involved is because half of y'all didn't do what y'all needed to do, and half of y'all got locked up. So as a single mom who's not working, had your kids, you're institutionalized because we already know how that went. The other man had to step in. They had to step in. So what was this woman supposed to live off of or go off of other than the government? So you can't blame and I'm not saying all women, some women are off the hook, just like some men are off the hook. Some of y'all walk around, y'all just want to impregnate everything and don't want to take care of your responsibilities. But that's on us. That's on us for letting y'all come in the first place.
Exactly. And Queen, let me ask you a question. Queen, let me ask you a question because
one gender is not more at fault than the other. And that's the problem I have. It's a twofold issue. It's it's both genders. It's both of y'all, both of us, men and women.
But Queen, I'm gonna say this real quick. Queen, I just want to say this real fast. Quick. We cannot bring up stuff that our forefathers have done and bring it to the present time. Some of that stuff, those dialogues, got to happen for them, and they have a lot to talk about. And we don't know what was going on then. We really don't. Because for us, it's not my responsibility. I cannot take responsibility for a man that went around and pregnant women and made 15 other kids. That's not my responsibility. I did my responsibility for not doing that. I did my responsibility for not going to jail. So the brothers that did that stuff, I can't talk for them because they have to add it up to it. I think for a lot of black men, we are tired of taking the mantle for people that did wrong. Please have those conversations with the brother that did wrong. The conversations that we're having is that if you don't want to date me, that's fine. I'm gonna go somewhere that really wants to date me and appreciate me. And guess what? What makes it different with this generation of men? They're not seeking out white women. They're seeking out black women from other culture. Right. So what that says for me is it's the culture that we need to look at, and we got to change the current culture. It's not the race mixing or anything that people are going out for. It's the culture. That's what I'm just saying.
Right. Yeah, and not only that. Well, I just had a question for you, Queen, because the thing is, like, who brings the child into the world?
Oh, wait! Before anybody answers the question, I gotta give like a welcome to Miss Polly. Miss Polly, thank you for tuning in.
Hey, Miss Polly, what's up? Hey, Miss Polly.
I can hear.
Hey guys, okay. How you doing?
Pretty good. Salute.
How you doing, Queen? How you guys doing? Yep.
Hey, what's up?
Oh yeah, I was just listening.
Okay.
Now I'm listening. Go ahead. Keep going with your point.
Oh no! I just asked a question.
He asked a question.
Yeah. Who brings the child into the world?
If you're talking about life, the woman and the man, because without his sperm, she can't have a baby.
Okay, who physically brings the child into the world?
The woman.
Okay, so you said that. You talk about men going to jail and things like that. So why would a woman be picking a man who's constantly going to jail, right? Stan mentioned a brother that is impregnating 12 women. These women need to be held accountable, because if this man is planting his seed in all of these women, these women are responsible for bringing the child into the world.
Yep, you're right.
Yeah.
Nick Cannon.
So
Nick Cannon I held responsible. Nick Cannon.
I didn't say you're responsible. I didn't say that. All I said was there are two people who are responsible. That's all I said. I said, you look to it and say, oh, men are going here because they tired of this. Just like women are going over here being boss bees because they tired of being used and abused. It's the same thing. It's just two different arguments. It's the same thing. We both have abused. We both have abused and used each other. That's the problem. But what I'm saying is that I don't have a problem with you figuring out what you want, going over to a different country, building your life, whatever. Do you. But check yourself, because at the same time, you left a trail of hurt and bitterness too. And you're just taking it over somewhere else because these women, what I hear is these women are more agreeable. These women are more submissive. Blah, blah. But these women have also hidden agendas to use and abuse you too. So don't play yourself. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Queen, that's
one is not better than the other.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on, King, right?
These women see American men coming over there as dollar signs and getting their U.S. citizenship. So don't get it twisted. I know plenty of them. I deal with them. They're my clients now.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, but that's the same thing. Like, okay, that we're talking about like people in America, how they all use each other up, but we're talking about like the good people. That's why I narrowed down all from like the bad from the good, because we know there's bad folks that's out there. Right. We know people will use each other on both sides. I even said it earlier that look, it's not always sunshine and rainbows out there in other countries, because what we commonly hear is that when a passport brother goes out there, first thing you hear, right? Do you hear anything positive before the negative, King? You mostly hear like people saying that, well, if you go out there, these women are going to rob you. If you go out there, they're only with you because of your money, but not who you are.
The same thing.
What are you talking about?
With the women here. So
but
we're both doing the same thing.
I never said it was okay. You missed the point.
You said,
hold on, Queen. I'll let you talk. Hold on now, right? I'm talking. But what the point I'm trying to say is that, right, the same thing that you hear about the bad parts, whether it be in America or overseas, but we're talking about overseas now, okay? There's still good out there in other countries that people need to explore. And if you're the type of person, guy, woman, whatever, you would want to travel to meet people, go ahead and do that. Honestly, I prefer people to go overseas if they feel like that's where they belong, than to be miserable and be stuck with the American culture where everybody's like trying to use people. But if there's a place that's out there where there's less of that and more of like relationships, family, households, get-togethers, go ahead and do whatever that works for you.
Right. And so I just,
sorry.
Oh, my fault, Polly. I just wanted to say this really, really quick. I know you haven't spoken yet. My bad. That's my bad. But I just wanted to say this because Queen, and I know that you say you have clients and stuff. They're trying to get a guy and get a green card and stuff like that. But most of these women are happy staying in their countries. Now the thing is that like if some passport bro is going to meet a low quality woman, and she has nothing going for herself, of course she's gonna try to take advantage of them. And just kind of like what Knowledge was saying, you know what I mean? Like, there's some bad apples, but it's mostly good. It's mostly good. And the thing is like the women there have respect for men. And one of the reasons why they like American men, especially in Colombia, because the men are more understanding. because like the men in Colombia, whether the Dominican Republic, like some of these men are just way like they're too red pilled, like they're too red pilled, and what they call them is like machizo, just too macho and things like that. So what they like about the American man is that the fact that we're more understanding. So that is one of the reasons why they're attracted to us. And yes, our money, of course, because women like security. Women all over the world are hypergamous, and I get that, and that's all good. But the thing is, if you're not, as a man, not able to take care of a woman, then you shouldn't be with that woman.
You have to leave. Go ahead. Hold on. Okay. Go ahead. Sorry, Miss Polly. And then we got someone in the chat named Chuck Segal or something. But you have to cam up because I don't know who you are. John, is that you? As like Chuck. But Chuck, cam up in the backstage so I can know who you are because I don't know. Because like you're pretty new, so if you can't come up, I'm gonna have to let you go.
I'm gonna bounce in like 5 minutes, but I just wanted to hear what Miss Polly had to say.
Oh yeah, sure.
You said one more?
No, I was just gonna mention. I'll be honest, because when I went to school for international studies, so East Asia is where I really, I enjoy their customs. I enjoy really everything about those areas when it comes to family dynamics and things like that. So I think sometimes when Black women hear that, now I don't know what the conversation is all about, but from what I'm just hearing right now, is that I think that everyone should have the opportunity to go outside of our culture and see what else is out there. Even if it's just going out there and exploring and seeing what else is out there, it just opens your eyes to different kinds of situations and family dynamics. It just opens your eyes to so much, and you can learn from other places, and you can see if you kind of match somewhere else. Because I've never felt like I really belonged here in this culture, honestly. And when I found, more connection with East Asia culture, it really was like, oh, you know what? I probably belong there. Even from little things I do, like I don't give a lot of direct eye contact. And people here think that's like so horrible. For me, a lot of eye contact is very intimate for me. I feel like that's like really intimate and it makes me feel some way. But here it's like, if you don't look at my eye, I can't trust you. If you go other places, even physically, you can feel like you fit in somewhere else. So I wouldn't say, F everyone everywhere, because I hate the word all, but there are good aspects of going outside of your culture and seeing what else is out there. Whatever it is, if it's in Iraq, if it's in South America, they have different things you can take in. So I don't want to discourage anyone from doing that. I do like that you're encouraging others to look outside of what they're used to and seeing if there's something else that fits them. Just because you were born in that doesn't mean that that's something that you enjoy. So you can go outside of that, look somewhere else, find out if there's other people who enjoy the same things you enjoy. Not everyone's out to get your money. I know a lot of East Asian women, and they like American boys, and they think they're cute. They don't get to see Black men. They're attractive. They're tall. Right. And sometimes it's about money, yes. But in anyone's mind, regardless of where you are, as you said, in traditional stance, they're looking for that comfort anyway from a man financially. So we can't say that's the only thing everyone's looking for. I will say that. Okay. Because there are people who just say, oh, they're attractive and the money's a plus, which women say here. So we can't just put that on everybody. But I do think that people do abuse both sides. But the women over there who are getting used or they know they ain't stupid. They don't know English. Sorry. Just they don't know English doesn't mean they're dumb. Far from that. So just remember that. They're not dumb. They just can't communicate what they need to say all the time to you. So I think you should explore it. It's very fascinating. And I will say, out of all those places, like the Philippines and things like that, they love America. So Philippines is a good place to go to get out your comfort zone. I will say, like Europeans are real kind of close to us, so I would try to go even outside that. But they're different too. It just depends, you know. Africans are different. I mean, you just got to go where you got to go and see what else is out there. See if you fit in. That's all.
I'm gonna add on to that. To be honest, Miss Polly, I honestly think that the women from overseas are a lot smarter than what people think. Just because they have a language barrier, I think they know the game like very well.
They do.
And I'm just saying, like, for the ones who know that, okay, let's say like you're a bitter black person, because that's what we want here, like plenty of times, right? So you're a bitter black person, you go overseas, right? And you're thinking like, okay, I go over there and I'm going to find the love of my life because the black women here in America treat me wrong, or just women in general treat me wrong. So I can't get nobody. I'm like an insult America. But now you're a king over there. Now you do have some, right? The ones that have the game would know that all they have to do is just kind of be nice to you, be sweet, and then you'll instantly fall in love with them. But then you have the other ones, right? And let's just say in the good scenario, you're going out there, you're traveling for the right reasons, you're just going out there to meet folks. That's all. You're meeting people. All right? You're going there meeting people, and you might find the one that you could actually connect with. Because here's the thing. You know how they call some black people whitewashed or whatever, or they talk a certain way, if they act in a certain way, or if they're considered as nerds. So you may be a nerd in your community, but you're like a Greek god in someone else's country, and that's because it depends on their value system. If they see you as a man of value, it don't matter if it's overseas or in America. You just got to find a person that actually has value in you. And for the people who says, well, they go out there, they're not looking for black women, that's false, because black men really want to be with black women. It's just that, I'm not trying to say like America's all, messed up, but right now we are kind of messed up a little bit. So
really? Sorry, my fault.
It's a lot. On both sides, like Queen said,
I try to sugarcoat as much as I can, but
I was like, whoa.
I'm like, but anyways, the point is
Dave's not allowed to talk about ladies. He dropping bags.
No. So what Queen said.
He does. He is a backdropper though. That's another story. King of Queens. I'm sorry, King of Dreams. I meant. I know you got to head out, my brother. Right. So
yeah.
Salute. I didn't want you to give out all like the good secrets, but we're going to continue this conversation again.
Yeah.
A lot of people have short-term memories, so don't even worry about it,
Yeah. No, absolutely, man. I just want to thank you for allowing me to be on the panel, and and this is a great conversation. You know what I mean? There were some things that I agree with. Shout out to you, Queen. There were some things I definitely agree with, and but for the most part, we agree to disagree. But definitely was a respectful conversation, and I appreciate that. Stan, salute to you. Miss Polly, are you coming tomorrow? Oh, you on mute.
I have to work tomorrow, but there is a blizzard, so I don't know.
Oh, okay.
There's a blizzard coming.
A blizzard. Oh my God. How bad is it?
Well, wait, what's going on tomorrow? I just want to.
Yeah. So I started a series called Ladies Night, and so this is going to be like the third installment. So it's an all female panel, and I'm just asking them questions about physical health, mental health, dating, relationships, and things like that. And so it's good to hear a woman's perspective on what's going on in modern times. And what I do is I have I usually have like one or two ladies that live outside of the United States, just so that I can get like a different, dynamic, and also have like different age groups. Like the last time I had like the youngest one, I think she was like 22 or 23. So I like to have a balanced group, so this way different women of all different age groups can, have their perspectives.
All right. Well, I'll definitely look for us so I can tune in, but a lot of times I don't know what's going on with YouTube, but sometimes they don't give me the notifications in time.
Yeah, so I that's funny. I was actually talking with Austin Holman about that on our live stream yesterday, and he said that he looked into it, and what happens is that YouTube only alerts 10% of your subscribers when you're going live, because a lot of content creators have been complaining like, hey, like or people will see their will see someone live and say, hey, I didn't even get the notification. You know what I mean? So yeah.
So that's what happened. Like a lot of times, if you don't see me, like in the chat, rooting for you, it's because either by the time like when the video's over and then I get notified, or I just don't get notified at all, or maybe I'm just randomly scrolling down and then that's when I see you live. And I hit the notification bell and all that. It's just that I'm like, all right,
no, it's all good. But the thing is, like, if only 10% of your subscribers are going to get notified, like to me, I think YouTube is being disingenuous. Like why even put that there? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's what I mean. So like that's not fair, because people will see you live and say, oh, I didn't get the notification, or so now what I've been doing is like I've been doing like my own like promotion and actually telling people like, hey, I'm going live at this time, because that notification bell, it's like it's a piece of shit, man. Pardon my language, but it is.
No, it is. It is a piece of shit. But but see, promote yourself like on IG. I just do it like on the stories every now and then. Yeah. And that's how like I get people's like like attention, and then by the time I go live, they be ready. So yeah,
absolutely, man, absolutely. But yeah, this this is definitely a great conversation, and the last thing I'll say is that last thing I'll say is that when it comes to like like the woman taking advantage of the men, like men, and I'll say this for men, if you are not properly vetting these women, and when you go overseas, they expect you to be an RP aware guy. So if you are not an RP aware guy and you are not properly vetting these women and you get taken advantage of, that's your fault, because you as a man need to be held accountable to that, and you need to be properly vetting these women. Like if she doesn't have any job, she has no responsibilities, nothing, like come on, man. You know what I mean? Come on. Yeah.
No, you don't bash black women.
No, I don't bash. I deal with stats, numbers, and statistics. Like if I was bashing women, why would I have a ladies' night? You know what I mean? Like I don't bash women. Come on.
Don't mind her.
I think I will speak up for you, King. I will say I don't, just because your opinion is different. You guys gotta remember this. Not everyone has to think like you. If just because their opinion is different does not mean that you can just say that they're horrible out to get women and all this. I just don't get that vibe from you. I think your opinion is different. I think that you have come to a search in the end, and you maybe want to look outside of your culture, and that's okay. And I think we got to stop saying that everyone has to look the same. God didn't make us the same, point blank. So you can't expect us to all look for the same thing and want the same thing. A lot of people don't want what I have. Right. And they hate on me, and they call me names, all kinds of things. People that you think are friends, people you think are women. A lot of my hate comes from women. Mm-hmm. It is true, and they don't like that I have men. That makes them mad. And I know it sounds crazy. It is kind of, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, sorry.
If you don't, if you want to educate other people to expand their knowledge, why not?
Yeah. Why not? Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah. No, I definitely don't. I definitely don't go bashing black women. And I don't just specifically talk about women. I talk about I mainly talk about men, but yes, I do address the women, and I address like the bad behavior, the bad behavior, and there's bad behaviors in men too. Like as I just said, like if a man is traveling overseas and he meets a low quality woman and that woman takes advantage of him, that is his fault, because you need to be properly vetting this woman. Like, she doesn't have, how are her family dynamics? You know what I mean? Just because her body look good and she can make your toes curl, cool. But the thing is, what about her family? How was her relationship with her parents? How was her relationship with her father? You know what I mean? Come on now. Whoa, hold on. What'd she say? Oh, no one cares who. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, yeah, whatever. But anyway, but yeah, but what I was saying is that, like, that's the thing. Like, if you're not properly vetting these men, then you deserve what you get. You deserve what you get.
And like you said, find out about the culture you're going into. There are countries, I'm not going to say which ones, they have heavy prostitution. If you go to a location looking for a wife in a heavy prostitution area, you're going to find a woman who's very useful in the bedroom, but she may not have any other skills because she's been prostituting since she's been 12. I'm not saying they're not good women. I'm saying that you need to know about where you're going, get educated about where you should look for someone if you are looking outside of your own culture, and then go in there. You can't be out here just, I'm going to go to Thailand. I'm finding most Thai women, not everyone, but a lot of them, they've been prostituting for long periods of time. This is just what they do. So you need to know where you're going, know the location. There's like there's steps to this. So if you're educating people on how to find a better suited partner in another country, salute to you there. And I don't think anything's wrong with saying that.
Yeah, and not, and it's not only just the relationships, but one of the things I like what you had touched on, Polly, is also about the culture. So before you had came on, I'm not sure if you heard this, but I was saying in Palenque, Colombia is the first town out of all of the Americas, so North, Central, and South America, where free slaves made it their town. I had no idea about that. And so these are also things that I talk about, like the Afro, the Afro-Colombian culture, the music, the like salsa music. I didn't know how big salsa music is in Latin, well, in Afro Latin culture, and that's very big, so that, like, the education, yes, absolutely. And so I educate as far as understanding the culture and relationship wise, but like I tie all of that in. So it's not just about man, woman, but as you mentioned, like learning the culture and just understanding that there are things outside of the United States. There's 195 countries. Like, well, why should we just commit to just only one?
Yeah, I just want to say real quickly, thank you for coming on. I'm grateful for you and the other guys, the Passport Bros, because it's important that information is being shared. Because before
Passport Bros.
Yes, because before brothers be saying like, go here, and you like, go where? Like, exactly where should I land?
Right.
And nobody was saying nothing, but like this kept secret. So it's nice that there are black men talking about traveling and also businesses that they started and also resources. So that's important, and I'm glad for it that you guys are doing that.
King, and I'm going to say something. Huh?
Both ways. Yeah. I said both ways, because you think some of these African men and Jamaican men coming over here trying to find a black queen, you a lie. They all up in here, and they did their research. They know where to go. They all together.
I know. King of Dreams, right? I ain't gonna hold you up, but I just want to say thank you for coming to the panel. Also, too, I might bring Stan for your interview when it comes up.
Yeah.
But we're gonna be having a lot of talks about this. Yeah, because Stan, you're kind of like a passport guy yourself. You know what I mean? You're from the islands, so got to bring people from the islands together. But overall, case in point, you definitely have a lot of organic wisdom that you could actually share. Because the thing is, when you have dating coaches that discourages people, in the manosphere or whatever, not to become a passport brother, you're definitely the voice and reason why they should continue to pursue their dreams. So thank you so much for that.
Yeah, no, thank you, man. And I'll say that, like, the thing is that it's the negative connotation that that men are just traveling, just just looking strictly for just strictly looking for females. Now, are there some that do that? Yes, but the vast majority, like they're learning about different cultures, learning about the Afro-Colombian culture. So when I did a video, one of my homegirls, she's Cali Colombian, but she lived in Houston, Texas, I want to say for about 15 years. So she has an American accent. But when I went over there to Cali, she was showing me all of this Afro-Colombian culture. The food, as I mentioned a few minutes ago, the music, and there's an Afro festival that happens every year in Cali, Colombia, and it's called Petronio Alvarez, and you have all of these Afro Latinos and Latinas. They come over, and it's a big festival, and it's free. You have different, bands that play, and you have different types of music, different types of food. So these are the things that I am talking about, because as I'm learning, I'm educating you all as well. And when I do go to whether it be I know I'm going to be going to Kenya soon. I don't know exactly when, but when I go to Kenya, when I finally do go to Brazil, and I'm going to be teaching people about these things as well. It's important to have everything tied up, because you can't just strictly talk. Well, for me, can't just strictly talk about relationship. Like, I have to talk about understanding the culture, understanding how how they see things from their eyes. And a lot of us, raised in the States, we don't really know the true Black history for real. All we know is Malcolm X, Martin Luther King. That's it. I mean, you know what I mean? But once, for me, I'm 37. Once I got out of high school, I really started to learn more about, the African culture.
Wow. Hey, man.
Right. And another good one is, I don't know if you're doing the Indian culture. If you go to India, that is a whole nother thing. And that's why I say, even if we're women, they think that they're like, you find an Indian man here, their expectations of you as a woman are a little bit different. A lot of people are like, oh, that's traditional. It's actually, the woman really runs that home to the fullest, even with money, to a great deal. And so you have to, you can't just marry an Indian man, not have any idea what his expectations is for a wife. So you just can't run into it. And we're just like, oh, well, you just accept me for me. But there are two parts to each relationship, so you need to know theirs. And Indian men actually, they let the women really run their household. So if you're a woman who's disorganized, you don't really want to do much but take a check, don't you dare get with an Indian man. That would be a bad choice. They expect you to be able to run a home and organize and get events together and put planning into things. And if you weren't taught that, at least, you will fail. And you won't be a good wife in anyone's eyes. You cater to your in-laws to a big degree. They're very community built. So you might have your family living with you for long periods of time. So these are things you have to look at regardless if you're male or female when you get into families from other cultures. So if you're interested, if that's something you like doing, like organizing, you like to be the person driving the car, look for Indian men. I mean, you can turn it both ways. Either way, it's very interesting.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Man, great conversation, man. Great conversation, man. Shoot me a text and just let me know what the I forget the date of the interview. I think I remember. I think it's I don't know. Can I say it on the air or no?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I think it's November 30th. I think it's Wednesday.
Oh shit, that's 2 days from now. Okay.
I think I can't hold on. I'm gonna have to go and look at the text.
Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me confirm real quick.
Okay.
You might be right.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. That's exciting. So yeah. I know I came in. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean,
No, like
but if you know for what you were saying about like you know in India like that's I mean that's pretty much for like all cultures of what men would want with you know with their woman, like organizing events, and you know what I mean, especially you know especially like in the Latin culture, like they have like family, like in Colombia, like they have a family reunion every Sunday. Like I was dating a woman for about like 3 years, and every every Sunday, you know, we would go over there, aunts, cousins, all of these things, you know, and you know, food being cooked, having a good time. So
Right.
they, you know, they like that, you know.
They like that family
like
feel. And then, but that's what I'm saying. There's some women who are like, I just want me, my husband, and my kids, and we boot up. You cannot get with an Indian man and think that that's going to work.
Yeah.
I was like Caribbean cultures like that too, because it's like women run the household. I know women work. Women run the household, women work. Both parents work. It's like men and women are supposed to work. I never understood this submission stuff. I'm like, no, women, they
Stan,
work.
do you mind if I don't mean to cut you off real quick. Kings, I think it is 2 days from now, but Mr. Best in the World will definitely contact you to send you the reminder. So he's going to check right now.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so the thing is, a woman can still work and still be submissive, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but she runs the household. That's what I was saying. Like, it's submission is like, I never understood that term submission, because my mom and my father worked together, and I saw with my aunties and my uncles, they worked together.
Right.
It wasn't you woman, you listen now. It wasn't.
I always say corroboration.
Yeah,
so you know, like when I date an American woman, that's what she think as a Caribbean man or an Islander man. I'm coming with a club, unga bunga. I was like,
yeah, well, you know, the term submission is taken so out of context, because the thing is, it's like, oh, like I'm supposed to just you know, you're supposed to just, you know, pump me full of babies and just, you know, cook and clean and slave and not have a say, and basically, you know, you just gonna dominate. Like, no, it has nothing to do with that. It's just basically saying, like, hey, you know, like you know that the man is the leader, and you're gonna support his lead, but you know, you also can you know, have an opinion. So if he says, hey, you know what, hey babe, you know, I want to move to Alaska, and she, you know, and as the wife, she's like, well, you know, I don't think that's a good idea, and here's why. Okay, you know what, I heard you out. Yeah, Alaska's probably a bad idea, right? It's not like, hey, you know, I'm going to Alaska, we taking the kids and we out. Like, no, man.
Yeah, and that's what people know, brothers. Like, if you try to talk to Caribbean women or Latin American women that way, they're gonna fix the food. And when I say fix the food, Lord, better pray that she left you some toilet paper on that in the bathroom.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about, right? It's
like, absolutely, man.
It's like she's gonna fix the food. Like, ooh, don't do it.
Miss Polly, you distracting the chat, man. No, but
I'm trying to fix it.
Don't fix the food. When you hear her say, I gotta fix the food, don't eat.
Yeah, absolutely. No, man. Yeah, you can't, you know, you can't just say, oh, me, man, you woman, you do this. No, man, that's not how that works. That's not how that works.
Because our culture, everybody got a machete.
Say that.
Damn, okay.
Real.
I got my first one when I was 3 years old. Those.
Right, but Stan, I thought.
No, I don't believe. I think you.
No, I was saying, but I thought, like, you know, women like to be, like, you know, bossed around, told what to do, thrown against the wall, and all that.
You know what? Don't do that in the Caribbean. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. There's a bunch of Zenas out there. Don't.
You sound like you about to have a whole problem, Sam. He gonna eat bad food for a whole month. He gonna be sick.
Man, look, warrior princesses. That's what I'm gonna tell you. Don't come to Puerto Rico with that. Don't come. Like, look, you just don't do that.
Don't do that.
It just don't do it. I don't know where people get these ideas, but it doesn't go down like that. I wonder if it's these novels that people are reading that make them think. I always wonder about that. Like, what's going on? Like the word submission to me, I'm like, where'd that come from? That's number one. And number two, when I say, even I was just mentioning, I'm from the islands, that right there, women like, go back. No, don't come to me. I'm like, I didn't even tell you which one. Oh, you probably Jamaican or Samoan. I don't want to see you. Go away.
Yeah, yeah. When I tell women like I'm a Jamaican, you know, like they you know, like they make their little jokes or whatever, and I'm like, it's all good. But the thing is, it's like, you know, like the thing is that like a man is supposed to be a leader, and if you realize the most effective leaders, you know, are not pushy, you know what I mean? Because the thing is that, you know, in order to get, you know, productivity out of your people, you have to be able to, you know, have a level of influence, and you can't just be barbaric in that level of influence.
Yeah, because you can't run everything on fear. Like that doesn't work. If everybody's walking on eggshells, you're gonna look at a mutiny. It doesn't work.
Right. Yeah.
You know, I'm very quiet because I've learned to look. I look around, figure you out, and like, okay, will this work for you? And it was like, okay, yes. I'm like, okay, then let's try it, and that's it. But you gotta learn your style. But It's so funny, the negative connotation when you mention island to anybody, and it's already like, oh my God, here come Captain Caveman, barefoot and mayo, and like spam sandwiches, here we come. So
right. Oh man, John. All right, man. But you know, this was again, this is a great conversation. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you all.
Yes. Hey, sir, for Wednesday, I've got a big question for you for Wednesday.
Oh, sorry. What's up, man?
Big question. So Wednesday, I want you to answer this question. Why Jamaican restaurants always run out of food?
Hold on, Stan. You supposed to surprise somebody. Hey, Kings of don't let hold you up. You know. Hey, look, man.
No, but you know what? You know what?
Answer that Wednesday.
Hey, you know
don't even answer that. Don't even answer that. You said that.
Hold on. You know what though? But you know what? It's the same thing. It's the same thing with the Haitian restaurants because my mother likes my mother's best friend. She's Haitian and she makes this fried pork. It's called griot.
Oh right? Yes, griot.
Yeah. So like. The man, like they'll say, oh, you know, you go in there, you say, oh yeah, let me get some grill. We don't have that. Oh, you know, let me get the stewed chicken. Oh, we ran out. It's like, come on. So it's not a Jamaican thing. It's a Caribbean thing, brother. I'm pulling you down in the water with me on that one.
Oh man, we still gotta answer it though on Wednesday. You got.
I got you, man. G. I got you, man. Salute, though.
All right, man.
Thank you so much.
All right, man. Shout outs to man, legendary passport kings and dreams, man. Miss Polly, I want to get to you, okay? Because I know, like,
yes,
you know, we beyond the 3-hour mark and 2-hour mark. But anyways, what are you grateful for, right? Because I know that was the main topic, was supposed to be thankful for what you don't have. So let me rephrase that again. What are you thankful for that you don't have? Meaning that there was something that you wanted so bad, but now you don't have it, but now you look back and you're thankful for it.
Ooh. You know, I don't think I really, really want it. I don't have it, and I'm still like, yeah, thank God I didn't get what I actually wanted. Nothing. I'm beyond nothing that I can think of. Give me some examples. What did you say, Stan? I need to know what you said.
Oh man, for me, it was the relationship. Not getting married, not being in a cult anymore. That's big.
Wait, did you just say not being in a cult anymore?
Yeah, I think that's like another show we gotta have. But I want to say
yeah.
Yeah, because I'll say this, no, because like it took a decade of my life away, And so I have to rebuild like everything. I'm rebuilding everything. I'm still rebuilding a lot of areas of my life that got taken down.
You know what, Stan?
Yeah,
that explains your issue with control, being controlled. That's it, right there. What the hell?
That's a little bit deeper than that, but yes, that's a big.
Are we having therapy up here? Okay.
Yeah,
I was
but
just
that's a
being
big
helpful.
part. Yeah, that's a big part. But I guess it did take a lot of. It took a big chunk of my life out.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And so for me, I'm grateful that I'm not there anymore. It did not take away my relationship with God, but my relationship with God is different. It's very different now. And I definitely don't like going out and walking in nature. I'll tell you that much.
That's okay.
You don't like walking? Okay.
Yeah, I don't like walking in nature anymore. And there's also like it changed a lot of stuff. Why you'll see me with the afro. I like when you've gone through that event, you can't look the same that you did before, because it doesn't help with the healing. Because there's certain stuff in my life I could look at photos and I don't have a memory of it or an emotional attachment to it.
Okay.
So that's what I'm grateful that I'm not there anymore. What was sad for me this holiday, when I talked to, I still have some good friends that's there in church or there in the cult, but there's a good space. But like it's sad when I overheard that some more people committed. They're not here anymore. Basically, I can't say the word.
Yeah, it's okay.
That was sad, and I definitely have survivor guilt. So I'm going through my own stuff of dealing with some survivor guilt.
I understand. Okay.
So I'm grateful I'm not there. But the relationship part, though.
Nobody's stopping that. That's dumb. I just ruined it for me. Thanks a lot.
No. But the relationship part, like, I'm going to help you on the relationship part. The relationship part is good because when I go on dates, and I'm happy I'm not in the relationship anymore, is because when I go on dates, it makes me realize how much stuff I want to do being single. There's nothing wrong with the person that I'm dating or going on dates with, but it's reminding me I like the date. I'm like, okay, I can see myself with that person, but have I finished what I want to finish? And that's all it does, just remind me of like, hey, you really need to go back to school and finish this part. You need to get a certificate here. You know, like that's what it does for me when I go like, oh my God, I really need to honor being single and not be lazy.
Okay. I'm feeling that.
Now your turn.
Okay. I got something. Let me see. Okay, I thought about it a little bit. I will say, I'm sorry I keep moving so much. My legs are asleep. I will say I am grateful that I moved from Florida. I am grateful for that. I thought I maybe wanted to live there forever, but it wasn't really productive for me. So I'm glad I left. I think if you do go to Florida, you should already be established in a career or already be, established in your life, because it's not set up for people to build. I'm gonna be honest, that's how I feel about it. I think you already have to have it, or maybe you went to school, you kind of got yourself established. It's just, for me, that's what I felt like. And I felt like there was lots of transition there, and it's just because of, well, everyone knows it's high traffic state, in and out, no one stays. They go, people come for short periods of time, Air Force Base, celebrated Air Force Base. Yeah, so it didn't feel, I still feel like it's a home, but I go there, I know it, but I don't feel attached to it. So maybe I'm glad I left there and I met my two partners and they're cool. They're lovely people, and so that's nice.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Miss Polly, which part of Florida you're from? Because I was from Dade County.
Oh, I was in Central Florida. I wasn't in no Dade County. You wildin'. That's all you hear on do, Dade County. Oh, y'all wild. Y'all wild in Dade County. You know what the hell's going on. It's not good. That's what it is. Definitely not. I was in Vouaghn County. That was fine with me. I like that. Stay right there. It's. I don't actually like city life, to be honest. I hate city life. I want to be near the city, but I don't want to be in the city. I know that sounds weird. I just don't like it.
No. It sounds perfectly fine.
Okay.
So I found out in my I'm gonna be a little bit vulnerable here. In my group therapy session, people were talking about how they had to leave the city to feel better for themselves. And like I stay in this little town called Vallejo, and I call it like it's ghetto country because it's very country. Like our roadkill is like goats and horses and cows. That's our roadkill. But the highest building, the tallest building is 3 stories. And a lot of people that was in the therapy session, they talked about like they had to leave the city and how like this little town calmed them down a lot. Like they needed that the air was better. People knowing each other and being nice and cordial meant a lot for them. And getting away from the city, it was comforting for them, and it actually helped them with their mental health a lot better.
It is. It's being familiar with things, people, places. It just feels better. Like I said, that transient feeling, I don't like it. It just, maybe it's because it's always unstable, constantly, and you know it all the time. I mean, I lived in Cocoa Beach for a good part of living there. You know, that's all you did. There's like, you call them snowbirds. Like there are people that are neighbors that they left for long periods of time, but you would only see them during, you know, winter, and then they wouldn't see them, and then somebody else would live in their house, you know, for a month or two. It was very transitional. And next to Air Force Base, same thing. People get in and out, and people who I went to school with, I wouldn't see them, you know. But the community that was there, the ones who did stay, who actually lived there, like me, yeah, I mean, I knew those same people all the way to high school, even when I moved more inland. So those kind of people, yeah. But for the most majority, I mean, that's why I think people do such crazy things when they go to places like Florida, Texas, California, because you could do something crazy. You could have sex with somebody in the club and no one will ever know, and you'll ever have to live that down because you're not in the city where everyone knows you. You can go in and out, you know, and it's crazy. So the people just do crazy things. They're crazy because they're in these big cities. It doesn't matter to them. There's no accountability. You're not held to anything. No one's gonna see you next week. You come in for spring break, you act wild, you leave. Who cares? And I think that's what I didn't like. I feel placed properly, but you know, it's fine. Maybe that, and then I'm glad. You know what? Here's the big one. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't stay. I didn't stay monogamous. That one.
Details. Why? Details.
Right. I just wasn't who I was naturally. But I'll say I know I can love other people, but being able to do it all the way, that changed a lot. So I was already able to interact with other people, like other males and things like that. That was never an issue because I would never date anybody who was that closed. But being able to actually feel that I wasn't doing anything wrong by being more intimate with someone else, that not just sexually, but just mentally, that was really nice. And do it openly and then be very, very honest about it. It was very, very nice. So I really enjoy that. And I feel like I've learned more about relationships for myself and who matches with me better. I think I was in that traditional place where I wanted to find a husband who gave me the stability I needed, which I was with that person for a very long time, but I needed more. I mean, it wasn't just the stability. So I had to start over again. It's like, let's start over again. And like, I took away finances from my relationships. That's a big one. I took that away for the pressure of finances. When it comes to like, you know, when you're with the guys like, oh, I have to buy you this stuff or you're not gonna like me. I mean, I've heard crazy thing where girls are like, if you don't do these 5 things this week, I'm not having sex with you. Like, who does that? You know, like if you want to have sex with me, you know, if I'm attracted to you and I feel sexual, it should just be what it is. It shouldn't be like I'm an object, you know. That goes for women and men. It's for both. And it's just those kind of things. I don't like those feelings. It doesn't make me feel wanted. It doesn't make me feel like you really are here for me. And when I took those things away, I felt great. I know that my partners are with me because they want to be here, not because I help them with this, not because I pay for this, not because they pay this for me, not because they can get what they can get from me. It's because they want to be here, and that changes everything. It's not the same.
Look, you found blessings.
And I don't know. I just like that. It's exciting. Yeah.
Hold on, real quick. Yo, E-Man, you can't just come up here just to say hi, man. You gotta at least like come up to a panel at least one good time for a few seconds. You gotta tell us like, what are you grateful for that you don't have, or at least type up in the chat. But
is Vaughn in the chat? How come Vaughn never come up when I'm on the air? Vaughn, get up here.
But anyways, it's definitely good to see you guys, man. Much love.
M3, do you see this? I try. I got some elf ears.
Hold on. I gotta zoom in on you real quick. If you don't mind.
I got the elf
ears.
ears.
Okay. Now I'm seeing that.
Okay,
I saw the white, but I couldn't really see because like it was so. You got your camera like vertical.
I do. You're right. You're right.
Yeah,
I do.
But okay, now see it's the roses. All right.
So what character?
I honestly thought you dyed your hair red for a minute.
Yeah, no, I didn't. It's the ears and everything. I try to be great, and I try to put on some new makeup to make it look like I have freckles that are red. I think we're gonna go with this for our holiday look.
Wait, hold on. So wait, those are not natural freckles?
Oh, you're on mute.
Oh.
I said I have natural freckles already, but these are just red.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, I don't really like my freckles, but it is what it is.
I'm always amazed.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought you was like just Kyra. Like when I first saw you like with the freckles on, I was like, oh, I didn't know you had freckles, but
I do.
M3, I'm always amazed at the witchcraft that women can do with makeup. The witchcraft that women can do.
Wow.
You know, I feel so nervous. I think I feel nervous, and sometimes I'm like, I don't want to put too much on. Like, I don't want to not look like me, but then I do want to not look like me. Like, I want to look different, but I don't want to look like not me.
Wait,
you putting on an illusion? Or you saying you putting on an illusion?
Vaughn, what's up?
What's up? Hey, what's up, Stan?
What's up, Vaughn?
Man, you always be treating me like a stepchild from the 15th marriage, and I'm redhead.
Wait, hold on, guys. Let me read E-Man's comment. He says, I am thankful for everything that I do have. I really don't worry about what I don't have. And he says, I'm also thankful that I don't have drama in my life. Can we get a church? Can the church say amen? But we don't have the amen sound effect. So we're just going to say, oh my God, to that.
Yeah, that's good. That's wisdom. Yeah. What's up, Queen? What's up, Queen Forever? Everybody in the chat, man.
What up, Vaughn? You know, good to see you up in here.
Oh, but I got one question. Miss Polly said. She said she needed. She said she needed more. What do you mean by what more that you needed?
What did I say any more of? What was I talking about? The city, or I was talking about being Polly?
I think you was talking about. I thought you were talking about it like in a relationship, but you said you needed more. What more did you need?
Sorry. Financial stability was fine. I didn't have a problem with that. I feel like he didn't really know me, to the extent where like he didn't know what I really liked. He didn't put effort into getting to know me as a person. Like I like education, things like that. And he would like really say like, "No, you don't need to learn anything. I pay for everything. You don't need to do nothing." You know, and I'd be like, "Well, that's a big part of me, who I am. I wouldn't be able to be on here. I'll be honest. He hated that I entered. He didn't want me to do anything outside of just basically just be here, raise the kids, and then if it was something else, if I wasn't available when he needed me all the time, like he maybe didn't even need me. Let's just say that, because if he needed me, I was there. But if he didn't need me, he just wanted the time he would want. I know that sounds weird. Like if he just came in and he wanted time, I'd be like, hey, no problem. But let's say, for example, if I was doing homework and it had to do at 12 and I'm still doing the paper, I'm not done, he would flip out because he's like, well, you're not available, so now that's a problem. And I'd be like, what is, I signed up for a class, something to do, I haven't finished it. When I'm finished, you know, we can do whatever, it's cool. And that was a problem. You know, it's just those kind of things.
So at the beginning of the relationship, did you know this, or did you know this about him? And if you didn't know, did you take the time to get to know him?
At first, I didn't know that about him. I knew that he wanted a relationship with me, but he wanted children. Other than that, when I first met him, I knew that's what he wanted. He pursued me in that fashion, and he would say, "I have money to support you." It was very clear and cut what it was. I can support you. I can give you a life. Do you want to get to know? I mean, he pursued me for a while, like for a good while before I even said yeah, like a year, about a year, a little bit over a year. I wouldn't give him a chance.
Did he try to get to know you then in that year?
No. He what he wanted to do is take me out, and he said, "You pick where you want to eat," and I'd be like, "No." He was like, "I want to take you out." He would try to throw money at me, basically.
So if he didn't try, so if he didn't try to get to know you within that year, why did you proceed in a relationship?
Yeah. So when this is exactly why. So I was like, he doesn't really want to get to know me. He just wants this interaction, obviously, probably sexual reasons. And then, like I said, I didn't really talk to him give in for about a year. And then he asked me on another date, and we went out, and he was like, "No, I really would like to get to know you. And I wanted to show you it's more than just that. Don't you see, I keep, if I wasn't interested to get to know you, I wouldn't, keep coming back so here." So I said, "You're right. Let me give you an opportunity." And that's when they opened up that door to say, "You know what? Let me allow someone to do something different." And that's where I started talking to him. We do have things in common. Like I'm still friends with him now. We still have things in common. We have children together. It's not like that. But when it came to getting into 15 years off and on, and I mean off and on because we had some little choppy moments. Mm-hmm. You don't know things about me that someone who would know me after a year would know, or you don't have really any interest in me getting any further or anywhere I want to go. And it's just, I just need you here as a support system for me. And it was, it was not both ways.
Did you love him?
I mean, at the time, I don't think I was really in love with him all the way, but I do love him. I have love for him. Absolutely.
So if you wasn't in love with him, why did you proceed in the relationship? Why did you keep on with the relationship? What sparked it within him that allowed you to be loyal to him? Was it the finance? What was it?
Oh, to stay with him?
Yeah.
Well, that's why I said there really wasn't any reason. I'll say, like, as women, a lot of women, if they don't want to admit it, that's fine. I was told, because I was young. He's about 8 years older than me. You're told that you should want someone who's going to supply the security financially and be there for you, through that financial stage in your life, and they're going to stay with you. I mean, he was doing those things. I can't say he wasn't. He was financially supported, and he wasn't doing anything crazy. It really was that.
So I will be right back.
All right. So I think this is what it lacks, and I guess a lot of relationship fails because it seemed like the communication wasn't strong. Because you saying in love, you wasn't in love, but you stayed with him, and it seemed like to me you was stable in as far as financial and let's go with protection.
Sure.
And you felt comfortable, but not as comfortable to be in love with him. So when you're not like that, doesn't that show when relationships continue? Doesn't that, when it comes to not being in love, does that not show in a relationship spiritually, which is supposed to bring you together, but it doesn't? It separates you. So so if that's the case, whose fault is it? Is it the woman's fault or is the man?
I mean, in this case, I'll be honest. I mean, like, what I believe is that was just a conditional relationship. We helped each other, and I'm honest, we really did. I gave him what he needed, and he gave me what I thought I needed, and then that was it. And we're not in a bad place about it. I don't think anyone blames anyone. We try to work on it. Like no one blames anyone. It wasn't even like a long drawn out, we're off and on, breaking up. It was it literally was probably like a month conversations about, hey, you know what? I think we didn't get into this right. And can we go try again? Let's get to know me. Let's start building better. So I didn't just throw him in the trash.
Right.
I was like, let's work on some things. Let's do some stuff. Let's do some counseling.
But Vaughn, could it be not on anybody's fault, Miss Polly and Vaughn, and Queen? It could be just nobody's fault. Like sometimes at that time about love itself, right? Between the man and woman, between both parties, you're supposed to go through what you're supposed to go through to learn from it. A lot of times that's it's just one of those soul steps to go to your soulmates. A lot of times it's a time for you to meet, and this is a time for you to grow within that relationship, because that's the only way you can grow from that relationship, and you got to go through it.
Oh yeah, I see your wisdom, and much wisdom into that. So,
there's no wisdom. Trust me, because I'm the worst one in this panel.
Oh, you're good, Sam.
It's much wisdom, what you said. But
my teacher gave me a short story, and it's called Carlisle Tried Polygamy. Before I even know what was going on.
I got you.
And I was
so it like, let's go with what you said. So it says no one's fault, like you said, which I understand, and you go through trials and tribulation as in any relationship, all relationships. So who decides when the decision comes to separate? Because you have grown. So some people grow and they want to be in the relationship, and then some people grow and not to be in the relationship. Who sees this? And when you do see it, which one is the one is able to admit in the relationship? Should it be the man, or should it be the woman, or should it be the one that sees something different?
Yeah, maybe the one who sees something. I always say the person who sees something different. I recognize that there was a problem. Okay. I recognize that. Hey, you know what? Like I said, I do like him. We have good times. We like a lot of similar things. Like you said, we're really, really. I was even good friends. What the issue really isn't that. It was the relationship that we had made that was conditional. It was just it was conditional, and those conditions, I just didn't think that was right for me to be in a relationship where I knew I wasn't valuing that person to the full ability I could. And that was just me being honest. And I told him that, the stuff he wants from a woman, I actually naturally don't do. And I said, I know that I see that's what you want. When you want someone to give that to you and want to love doing that for you. And those are the kind of conversations I would have with him. They weren't like, oh, it's your fault. It was really like, don't you want someone to give that to you? And since I'm poly and we were talking about being poly, I said, would you want to find someone who could give you those things that maybe I can't? Didn't think we had to not be together. And
so y'all are friends. So y'all are able to be friends, and since y'all are able to be friends, which is, I think, is a great thing, and a blessing that you're able to separate but still be friends. So by y'all being friends, do y'all help each other mentally and emotionally, and when it comes to life and being in another relationship, do y'all help each other out? Did you hear me?
Oh, you said with life and what else?
No, I'm saying since y'all was in a relationship, y'all not in a relationship, and you said that y'all are good friends, and as Stan said, it's no one's fault, but y'all learned as being together as a couple what was wrong and what things went wrong. Regardless, no one's fault. By y'all being friends, do y'all help each other out in your life, especially when it comes to getting into another relationship?
Oh yeah, all the time. He calls and tells me things he has going on, and then he'll ask maybe some for advice. And that's awesome. I think it's good. We actually interact a lot. I've had that policy for a long time. I know people think it's weird to be friends with your exes. I get that, but I think one of the reasons why is because I think we have kids, and I think that he should be involved with a lot of things we do when it's family oriented, especially on our children should see positive things, you know. So we're on the same boat as that. Birthday parties and stuff, we're all on the same boat. There's no confusion. You know, if you want to grab something for the holidays, you know, want to come over, whatever, it's open. Right. Open door. Like he has a girlfriend now, and I think she, you know, she's like, hey, if you need me to watch, you know, it's a little one while you do some jobs, you know, I got you. You know, he's dated people who were jealous of our relationship or jealous of weird things. Like one girl was jealous because he, you know, he pays child support, and she was, I mean, he does that on his own, you know, and she just says, oh, I don't like that, and she's like, well, my baby dad don't do that. Why do you do it for her? And I was like, what? And he heard that himself, and he broke up with her. I was like, wow. So these are things that, you know, we deal with, and yeah, we're pretty good.
Right. Is Queen still there? Is Queen there? Oh, she gone.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, she here.
Hey, Queen. What did you, as far as your ex relationships, are you still friends with your exes? And do you? Facts. So okay. So you're not friends. Okay, tell me this. Why are you not friends with them?
There's no reason to be friends with them.
But so y'all wasn't friends in your relationship, or no?
We were, but we're on two different playing fields.
Oh.
I mean, it's two different lives. I mean, I don't even know where my ex is.
Oh.
So, you know, last time I checked, he was living in North Carolina. I think he moved to North Carolina. But I don't know.
So y'all was y'all always on two different playing fields, even in your relationship?
No. No, but you know, life happens, numbers change, people move, you know, so.
Oh, okay.
But there's no connection. So Miss Polly has kids with her ex, right? So there's still a connection. There's no connection. So there's no reason. I mean, I live on the West Coast. I guess he's somewhere floating in the East Coast. Hopefully he's safe and life is well for them.
But would you if they call you, would you talk to him or no?
There's no way for him to call me because he would never have my number because we lost contact like years ago. I mean, you know what I mean?
I got you.
Like,
okay.
Yeah. So,
but if y'all run, would you talk to him if say y'all just ran into each other?
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna put it like this, right? Just to expedite this. The answer is going to be no,
hell no,
right?
Oh God!
And if I catch that, I'm like, and I'm gonna tell.
Okay,
so
you're gonna tell?
I'm my brother's keeper, so you already know.
Okay.
There's no reason to reconnect. I mean, when I'm back east, I may see, you know, someone that's in the neighborhood that I grew up with that we may have had a crush on, and I say, hey, but there's no reason to go, oh man, what's up? How you doing? Give me your number. No, I'm cool. I'm in a relationship. There's no reason to. But
wait, Vaughn.
Miss Polly's situation is different because she has kids with this person, so they have a connection.
Well, yeah, that's true. I see the kids part, but some people are spiritually bond.
No, hell no. They ain't no spiritual bond.
Oh, what?
Our spiritual bond.
Spiritually bond.
Hold on for a second, right? Wait, hold on, quick. Wait, Vaughn, let me ask you this though, right? Okay, let me ask you these same questions. Wait, are you married?
No.
Okay. Are you in a relationship?
No.
Damn, you can't find it.
So
Baltimoreans.
But all my exes, I'm friends with all my exes. I'm friends with all my exes.
What kind of
you have no choice. Like you're a single guy. You
what kind of friend?
Become a dating coach tomorrow.
We're not intimate.
Get on Fresh and Fit. Like become a dating coach.
Not intimate. Nah. Not intimate. But we friends. I can call them. They can call me.
Yeah.
Why be friends with your ex if you're not intimate?
What you say?
Friends. Why be friends with your ex if you're not intimate?
Because you could be friends with someone and not be intimate with them.
No,
I'm intimate with them spiritually, but I'm not.
You damn well know they're in your phone for a reason. You damn well know that.
Look, man, it's either your friend zone them or your friend zone. Well, come on, let's be honest with it. Forget about the whole spiritual reasons. Look, as a man, we all want to have the opportunity to bump and grind, right? Bump and grind. Baby, just anyways, let me stop singing the song.
I don't see nothing wrong.
Come on, Vaughn, man. This is not a man.
I'm not that type of man. I'm not that type of man that needs to be bumping and grinding to get friends. That's your type. That's your type of man you are. I'm not that type of man.
So Vaughn, if you got together with someone and your relationship with her was, pretty strong, and she was like, "Hey, I'm tired of your ex calling you up, saying was, like, I have an issue with that." Would you say, okay, well, I can't be with you because my ex is?
Oh yeah, I would cut her. Yeah, then I would cut her off. If I was in a relationship with you and that you felt uncomfortable, yeah, I would cut that off.
Okay, then that's understandable. But yes, I'm in I've been married 10 years, so there's no reason for my ex to call me.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, no, I'm cool. Hell no. Hell no, no. Never will happen, never will happen.
Wait a second. No, I mean, I've had some exes with poly. Like after Boss came poly, I have some exes, and there are particular ones that are to my other partners. They are a no-go. I'm not supposed to have contact with them.
What's your name?
And that's fair. Don't say that's fair. That's okay, but not all.
Why is your name Miss Polly?
Huh?
Why is your name Miss
Polly? Because I'm poly.
What does that mean?
I'm poly.
I don't know what that means.
She's in a polyamorous relationship.
What does that mean? Well, sorry, I'm dumb.
Like, I date more than one person at the same time.
Is that what you're doing right now?
I do date more than one person at the same time.
Is that what you're doing right now?
Yes, that's what she just said. She's dating more than one person at the same time.
So what happens at Christmas? What happens at Christmas?
What? What happens on Christmas?
Yeah.
What
happens?
What do you mean?
What do you have? Two Christmas trees? You go to two different places? I mean.
Oh no. No. No.
Do you have two different children? I mean, what? How does that work? I'm just intrigued.
Well, how does what part work? I guess you got to be more specific. Like,
all right. So do you have two Christmas trees?
How do we interact with each other?
You have two different men, right? So do you have two different Christmas trees? Do you go to two different places?
Like on a holiday?
Oh, two different. Okay, I get what he's trying to say. He's trying to say like, okay, as a person that's like, dating two men, if they're living in separate households, right? How do you have a joint Christmas? Because basically he's saying like, do you go to to your first guy's house and do you go to your second guy's house? And I know, and in addition,
whatever, like, whatever. I mean, we're not like real planning. We're not really planning. We're like go with the flow kind of poly. So, like, it's like when we go out to dinner, who pays? I don't know, whoever wants to.
Yeah, but that's true. How old are you?
Me, 36. Or 35. So 36.
There's children involved, right?
I don't have children with my partners right now. No.
Do you have children at all?
I do.
Right. So how does that work in terms of like Christmas? Christmas is coming and winter's coming, right? So it's like, okay, cool. How does that work? Like that must be a big juggling act in terms of.
Yes.
All right, you gone. That must
it's just Christmas.
No,
it's not like, I mean, you're making it too complex. It's not that real. It's like, if you want to get, you're going to get people gifts, you get people gifts.
This is the thing.
Yeah, I mean, you get people gifts if you want to get gifts. For me, though, I don't.
No, hold it for a second. Women want to portray like it's all good. It's all fancy. It's all nice. Everything's cool. As long as we put up this sort of front, it's okay. And it's not. It's complicated. That's the fact.
It's not. It's not complicated.
What?
You can't make it complicated.
You're Miss Polly, right? Okay, that's a nice title. But
it can't be complicated. Like what part's complicated though?
I ain't Simon Polly. I ain't about to sort of have two women on either side of me trying to do Christmas. That ain't happening. Like, at the end of the day, like I damn well know.
Well, yeah, it's not for everybody. I will give you that.
No. Let's talk about the logistics of this shit. For real, like year on year.
What are you trying to logistics?
How are you getting to those places? Like, how are you doing it? Where are you bringing the children? And what effect does that have on the children?
Oh, sorry.
And are you thinking about it? You know,
so you're asking me.
Are you just thinking about yourself?
Okay.
The British news reporter.
So you want to know how Christmas, because that's the most important part of my life. Every year is Christmas. I don't. You want to know how it is to have Christmas? Is that what you would like to?
In a poly relationship.
That's what I'm saying. My particular poly is not to that degree where we're like scrambling over who has what. That's not what we do.
It's not about
I'm not a big person. Like I give gifts to both partners. It's not.
What I'm saying is you're spreading yourself, right? And you're spreading yourself thin because you've got.
Am I? How?
You've got different partners, right?
I mean, you have different family members. You mean you go to Christmas dinner, all of a sudden you ain't one person? What happens?
Miss, I'm
I don't understand. I'm trying to get the
if you have
when you go to Christmas dinner.
If you
go to Christmas dinner, Simon,
you're born with different family members. That's different.
Go to all of them. Most people have more than one family member, and they go to their houses. They go to more houses on Thanksgiving. They go to more houses than two on different holidays. Most people have two sets of parents. Some people go to 4 houses on Christmas and Thanksgiving. What's the difference?
I think Simon is saying how does the kids look at it? Because you in a relationship, how do they look at it? Are they confused? You in a relationship, you got two different. How do they look at it? Because this is the reason why he said that you stretching yourself. You going over this person's house, you going over that person's house. You spend how do they determine what's going on when it comes to, because family is different than a relationship when it comes to.
It is different. So it's not to me. I'll be honest. It's not to me. But when it comes to you going to several people's houses, I mean, we don't have to go to several people's houses. We can have a celebration at one location. That's not like the worst thing that could ever happen in your life. You can pick.
Right. I see that.
You can have it. I mean, everyone operates different. That's why I don't want to say specifically, like, because everybody kind of different. So there's people who like live together. Mm-hmm. So if they all live together, it would look different. I don't live with all my partners, so that doesn't look the same. See what I'm saying? So my holiday would look different than someone else's holiday.
Right. I see. I think you're not.
But if you're saying you just pick how you want to do it. Someone you pick a location, you have it.
Right. No, that's not what Simon is getting to. He's
okay. Saying, I'm sorry.
Simon is getting to as far as when it comes to you in a relationship with multiple partners. Let's say 2 partners, and he's saying, how does especially when it comes to the kids, how does it look like to them when you're in a relationship with 2 people, and it doesn't matter when you're going into other people's houses and things like that. That is, we know that as far as going into other people, but he's talking about in the relationship status. How do kids determine as far as you're being in 2 different relationships?
In particular, like over the festive season.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Like that's okay. For me, it's just real simple. My kids know my partners because I don't bring just random people to my home or nothing like that. I've been with these partners for a long time. They interact with my children daily. This isn't like We don't know each other. So it's not weird to us. My children don't think it's weird. And I've also had this kind of situation before when I was monogamous to a degree. So this is not something unfamiliar to my particular children. This is not something I haven't seen. They've seen me function in a group mentality basically their whole life. So there isn't really any distinction that something's wrong. This is our family, and this is who's in it. So it's just like a woman, huh?
So you have you talk to them about what's going when it comes to what they're saying. Y'all have a conversation?
We've had a conversation. I think when I started to be all the way open with it, I did tell my children knew. I said, I date more than one person. So this would be my partner, that's my other partner. That was a conversation that I had with them. So it didn't look weird, and we had that conversation. I asked if they had issues, and no one seemed to. Like I said, before this, me being all open with it with my family and everything, I was in a similar situation prior where I had to, my ex-husband still stayed with us, and I was with the one I was talking about was with 15 years, and we all lived together in the home for over 2 years.
Okay.
And so this isn't something not normal for them. I mean, that I will be honest, that's not something that looks weird for them to see two males in the house. It's not strange to them.
Okay.
And then to see anyone outside of that work with us, just in general, we just function as a group. I think that's what it is, more of a group mentality. So I don't think to them, I've asked them, it's not really an issue, and they're respectful to my partners as their partners. But like I said, I've been with them for 3 years. I don't bring people I've known for 6 months to my home and start saying high five. That's not what we do. So
now, do y'all have therapy? Do y'all have sometimes therapy talk to make sure that the understanding is there and there's a very little misunderstanding? So do y'all have sometimes a therapy talk? Okay.
Yeah, no, we do. I mean, absolutely, we do. Absolutely do. And even my sons, they're the oldest. I know they're going into relationships. One's 17, one's 15, and they, having those discussions of what relationships look like. We really focus on being healthy relationships, not necessarily if it's more than one. We really push the fact that, hey, just if you see, that doesn't mean that you can do that. That doesn't mean that that's going to work for everyone. That doesn't mean you have enough energy to put into more than one person. That's not for everybody. We do press that. And they actually, they don't feel any particular way about it. They just kind of, when they're dating, in their own lives.
I got you.
They date monogamous. So I haven't had an issue with my children dealing with it. I've heard other people have, like, their kids don't know, or they find out weirdly. Like, I was very open with it. It wasn't something I hid, but like I said, I had did it prior to. So when they were little, they didn't think the actual interaction with everyone was weird. Anyway.
I got you.
Nice.
Okay.
Yo, Miss Polly, man, Miss Polly, you're very interesting, and to actually bring up children is a very difficult thing. I think it's very underestimated. I think it's something, peace to him free, just allowing me to have my voice on his platform. This is that's been very interesting,
Yeah, I mean, my kids' well-being for mental health is very important to me. I don't want them to be insecure. I want my boys to know how to lead. I want the same things. I think sometimes the confusion is we're just doing all this wild sexual stuff. And that's the big thing is, and I'm just letting people run in and out. And I'm very, very strict on that. That's not something I do. They don't just meet anybody. You know what I'm saying? So it is not like that. I'm actually very, very, I know I have a lot of more rules than probably most monogamous women do. And that's just because I already know that my situation is sensitive. Not a lot of people have it. So I don't have the freedom to fuck up.
Yeah.
I'm just being honest. You know what I'm saying?
Queen. Do you, is you still there?
Yes.
Okay, you work with kids, right?
I've worked with kids, but I work with homeless mental health right now.
Okay.
But I've worked with kids.
Okay, Miss Polly said, which is interesting, and she said because she doesn't have, when it comes to her kids, she said she have seen kids that had problems, which is very interesting. So, by your profession and what you learned when it comes to dealing with kids, how often do you think the therapy talk should be when it comes to what Miss Polly is speaking on?
Well, I think she said it. She said she had the conversation with them early on. So I think it's when you hide it. I think that's when, and you make it seem like it's something you pretty much you're lying about it and you're not telling the truth. I think that's when the trauma happens, or you're unwilling to hear how a kid feels about it, because a kid may say, I don't want them here. So are you going to say, well, this is my house, I'm going to do what I want? And are you going to take into consideration how your children feel and how this may affect them? So I think that's the most important thing. It's all about communication. And I think a lot of parents don't want to have that talk. They think, oh, my kids don't know, but the kids see it. Kids they do.
Yo, where's Queen going, man? I was missing that. Oh my God.
But no, Queen is very right, and I think that's where they mess up at. And that's why I said when I came out all the way. Now I'll say when you're out here, because what it looks like, if you really think about it, it looks like you're doing something devious all the time. Like, if you have a boyfriend or whatever, let's just say a partner here, and I go out and my son sees that someone calls me and we're in the car and it's another male and he's like, hey, sweetheart, in a monogamous relationship, that's your mommy cheating. You're showing your child to cheat. If I'm in the car with my boyfriend and my other partner calls and we're on the car and we're having a normal conversation, or they see them interacting together, that's different than it looking like I'm cheating, I'm lying, I'm hiding. I'm not doing any of those things. Where'd you go today? Oh, I went on a date.
I don't know.
I'm just saying there's some people who don't do that. They hide the poly stuff and their kids think like they're sneaking around cheating and they're being dishonest, hurting their parents. You're hurting my mom. You're hurting my dad. You're not being honest. And that's what they really worry about.
You are who you are at the end of the day. Like, it's just like, fact of the matter is if you're poly, you're poly, right? I'm not poly. I ain't fucking with no one. I don't date shit. Like, at the end of the day, I don't. So it is what it is. You get what I'm saying? Like, if someone comes up in my DMs and wants to date me, I'm like, no. Like, I ain't even messing with that. So on the opposite, if you're going, okay, I'm poly, I'm gonna have to state that. I'm like, look, I'm poly. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, or else it's a problem. Ultimately, at this day and age, come on, we're grown people. We can't be lying and acting like teenagers and all the rest of it. You got children, okay. Your child is a mirror reflection of you. That's all you got to remember. You go through all that bullshit where you got to take them to school, you got to take them through kindergarten, you got to go through college, and you're paying for all of that. It's like $25K a year to raise a child. Give yourself some gratitude. Okay, stop the bullshit. Now, if you want to go, okay, I want to become myself and still withhold myself whilst I'm bringing up this child, fair dues. Just be aware of, what consequences come along with that. Now, you need to understand why you're doing that. And if it's just about getting your rocks on, it's about getting your rocks on. If it's about sort of like trying to sort of like please your friends and your peers, then it's about pleasing your friends and your peers. And you can say to them, I got this nice little handbag whilst I was doing this dude who I just met and what, not. Whilst I am being the most brilliant parent on earth at the same time. Well, in fact, that doesn't happen. Like, to concentrate on your child means concentration. So for me, I don't mess with people. Like, you gotta understand what you've done. I put my seed in a woman and she's grown a child. So That's now my responsibility to grow that child. And that child may take years, like a tree. If I'm going to buy an apple tree and plant it in the back of my garden, it's going to take 25 years minimum for it to grow, blossom, and produce fruit. Now, I'm not going to disdain from that responsibility. My child is everything, as it is that tree. And one day, maybe, I might vote for her. Which is interesting, because we don't know what world we're going into. You know, like, for example, you had Barack Obama, and now we've had Richie, whatever his name is. Another, so, you know, but it's just, you know, the world, we don't know what the world's going to produce. And it's up to us to produce it. And I think we all have our own influences in what that is, you know. So I may come across a bit crazy sometimes, and I respect you, lady, Miss Potty, for your input and your vibe. And you're a very beautiful woman. I don't know what's going on in your life, what made you Polly, but I'm just saying, like, there are men out there that will be singular if that's what you wanted. If that's not what you wanted, go for it. You know, like, you know, it's a consumerism world, and it is what it is. But yo, M3, thank you for letting me on. Queen forever, I appreciate you. And Von Eric, I guess I'll see you soon.
All right, Simon, make sure you stay out of trouble.
Yeah, I will. I'll try.
Wait, hold on, Simon. Before you go, you got to answer this one question.
All right.
What are you grateful for that you don't have? Basically, what are you thankful for that you do not have?
Friends. That's quite a quick question. Answer. Friends and people that mean something.
Wait, so you're grateful that you don't have friends?
I'm grateful that I don't have friends, and I'm grateful that I have friends. But more so people that mean something. Because it's a two linear thing. So, like, friends will fuck you up in the best way, but also, like, friends will also be there in the best way that will astound, like, you in a really crazy way. Like, you just brought up Marcus, right? So I regard Marcus as a friend, but he's the most fucked up friend. But I know that if I was in a battlefield, you know what I'm saying, boy. Like, I know that if I was in a battlefield, right, I was in them trenches.
Oh my goodness! I know Mark is going to come up now.
Right. It'd be different. It'd just be a different thing. Like, me and Mark.
Simon, please stop.
Yeah, I'll start. I'll get the fuck out of here. All right. Peace, good night, salute. Knowledge and Relationships is the best YouTube channel on earth. They're providing you with the best content. Tune into it. M3 is doing a hell of a job, and he has done from bang. Peace out. Salute Intellectual SoapBox and all the rest of your gang. Gang.
All right, later, Diamond.
Miss Polly.
Yes, sir.
Could you be in love with two men right now? Could you be in love with both of them? Are you in love with both of them?
I am in love with two men right now. I am in love with two men right now. Yes.
Okay. So does both of the men does one men lack than the other, or are they both the same when it comes to why you're in love with both of them?
No, there's two different people.
Okay, two different people. I got you.
Okay. My relationship started individual, if that makes sense. Like, I dated one person, then I just dated another person at the same time. They were aware that I was dating both of them, but it was very, very separate. Over time, over years now, we've become more. That took time. The more to get to know each other took time. That was not like that before. I was actually a little nervous when they first kind of like interacted with each other multiple times. Because they're very calm. So how I usually date now is more like I know what I'm looking for when it comes to the core values that I know that are going to be long lasting for me. So people who really value their children value knowledge, things like that. Like I know that is something that I want them to have. I want them to have a drive for something. Those are things that I like in a person. So those are things I would love to have. Now it comes to like breaking it up differently. Yeah, they're different people. One's older than me, one's younger than me. One's dark, one's light. They really are. It's not even wasn't on purpose. It was just what it was. Didn't really matter too much, but
the social construct, the way it is today and at this time, as a woman, the society look at you a certain way. So how do you get through that? Because I know sometimes that can weigh on you mentally. How do you get through that?
I think just the fact that I know that they're here for the right reasons. That's a big one. At the end of the day, everybody can say what they want to say, but when I come home, I know these people are here for the right reasons. They're not here because, I'm gonna, look at this. Like, if you really think about it, it's really negative to be with me. I know it sounds weird, but you want to be here because you want to be. They have torments too. People come say crap to them too. If you're here, you want to be, and it's a choice. Because I'm very loud about being poly, so you can't really hide me. You're gonna have to be confronted with it. So that for them, I think is one of the things. The battle with me. So I think what hurts really. I think that kind of gets to me is the women. Sometimes they can be the harshest. Sometimes because you would think they'll say, "Oh, that's cool, whatever," and I tell them like, it's not as easy as you think because half y'all just want to run through a man. I'm not doing that. I'm putting a lot more effort into that. I'm not saying all women want to do that. Please don't get me wrong. But what can they give me? A lot of women are, what can you give me? And I took away a lot of those things when I started dating over again. In a more sincere fashion. I don't have those things. And I took those reasons why someone would date you away. And so that's why. There's no bondage with finances. It's not like, oh my God, like these are paying my lights and this one's fixing my car. No. If I need help, I'll ask. If you can, you can. Okay. It is very just like that. So that's why I say it's not hard for me to be like, oh, is it hard for you to go somewhere? No. If someone says something, we have a discussion. We have discussions and all of us together or separate. It just depends. It works real well for me. And it's very natural for me. For them, they're transitional. So they were monogamous. So for them, it's a bigger change than me.
M3, they have. I'm sorry. M3, do they have any statistics on this that you may know of, and do you see the world starting to drift in this way as far as Miss Polly relationship? Do they have any statistics on that you know of?
That the world is trying to shift into like the polyamorous relationships or the polygamous
when it comes to the women, like in Miss Polly's situation. Do you have any statistics?
Oh, the women.
Or Miss Polly might know. She might know too, so if she does.
I mean, I feel like Miss Polly. Yeah.
Yeah, I will say polyamorous is the biggest growing one. Out of all the different kind of polyamorous is the biggest growing one. Polygamy is obviously the biggest. It's like a 93. No, yeah, it's like 93. It's really high. It's like 83%, something like that.
You say 83% of women are trying to be polygamous?
No, they already are. They're polygamous. Yeah, the world. It's got another. Yeah, the whole world is mostly polygamous, and then polyamorous. And there's like 3%, 3 or 4% is actually polyandry, which is the one with 2 males.
Now, does in those statistics, does it have a successful rate in those statistics?
In the women, there are, and I'll tell you why I think so. The reason why most of the time these situations work in a more natural state, not like in America, per se, is because they date a lot of family members, and I know they're not even dating; they're married. Point blank, they're married. Most polyandry people are married, and they marry relatives, so they'll marry like 4 brothers. They'll do that, and I think because males bond with those, your relatives more than outside. Not say they don't ever, but outside, you work with your brother. Your bond with your brother as a male is different, and then some guy on the street you met. Are the ones, or like, when they do the camaraderie, when, you go do sports together, things like that, that brings y'all tight together. Those are lifelong relationships that you normally aren't going to make when you get older. When you get older, you stop making many deep friends as an older gentleman, unless they're work associates. You're not making those bonds. But that, I don't think you can't. I just think it's just not what men usually do. So it's actually nice to see that my partners have made a friendship, and that's awesome to me to see that they can do that.
So the successful rate is high when it comes to within the family, and outside of that, it goes down. Is that what you're saying?
It's high when it's family members.
Oh, it's high. Oh, okay, right. Okay, I got it. Okay, that's interesting. That's real interesting. I didn't know that. Matter of fact, I this the first that I've heard of that. That's
they have something, and I'll be honest, because like I said, when I started doing my research, people think I'm just bullshitting. I might not know. I did look up some TED Talks. I will be honest, and I looked up some therapy things. I looked up some stuff about relationships, just to kind of really get deeper into what kind of relationship. That's why I'm very sure that I don't want to be a lifestyler, which is more sexually bonded. Those are the open marriages,
right?
Swapped. Your wife swaps your cog holes. They're in a different. They're not even in a different genre. I'll just say those are sexual acts that you decide to do with your partner. Poly is more like I have the ability to love more than one person. It's not like I want to have sex with more than one person, because that's a sexual thing, and that's over there. That's a lifestylers. That's why I call them lifestylers. A lot of people who are in this life, they know that. There's a name for them. So I'm not in that.
So you said TED Talks, and then you said on the therapy. You researched the therapy writings and things like that, and what did they say? Writing.
Yeah, I was some therapy. Some doctors that were writing some articles, and I also looked up. There was a lady, I really liked her explanation of things. She kind of broke down the relationship connections with people, and the bonds that people have, and what kind of relationship that you have with your partner. So that really helped me to even understand. When I went to the one who I was with for 15 years, and I explained to him, I was like, "We're bonding all wrong. We're all fucked up. Like, we didn't do it right. We need to start over." And that really sparked it. And I showed him the video, and I was like, he's like, "Yeah, that's me." And I was like, right. Like we feed each other, but we're feeding each other for the wrong reasons. Like you can't do anything without me. And like, you depend on me so much that I can't do anything for myself. So even though I love giving, I'm a big giver. I love giving you, and you like taking, but we're not moving anywhere. And we started seeing those things. So I did some therapists. I saw some poly/monogamous therapists. I didn't even know that fucking existed. Right. So if you're poly, you just talk to someone who's poly. same thing, or someone who does both, the therapist, because they're going to tell you everything you're doing is wrong if you're poly, because that doesn't fit with the monogamy that they, dealt with. So you got to kind of find your place with that. So yeah, I definitely had to look at that.
Right. Hey, Queen, you still there? Oh,
yeah, I'm here.
You said you've been married for 10 years?
Yes.
What out of the 10 years, when did they get stronger? How was you and your partner was able to stay strong within the 10-year relationship?
Communication.
What did y'all rely on?
Communication.
Oh, okay.
And talking to people who've been married for way longer and were transparent about the things that they went through. And yeah, I think just being transparent and, and just talking about it and, owning what you did and, trying hard not to project.
So talking brought y'all together spiritually strong, that you're able.
That's what got us together in the first place, was our communication and friendship.
Okay.
So that's what's going to keep us together, honestly.
Okay.
We had a very strong friendship.
Okay.
So
from the start, right?
From the start, yeah.
Okay.
Because we started off as friends, not interested in each other. It just
so that foundation, the foundation was strong. So some relationships, the foundation are not strong, and sometimes
because they don't want to put in the time and effort. It's just, oh, you look cute, you're aesthetic to my eyes.
Right.
I think you can be good with what I want to get from you, and I want the bag. You gonna give me the bag, and that's it. And then they wake up next to a stranger, like, who the hell are you? Who the hell are you? I mean, my name is so and so. No, that ain't your name. I need to take you back to where I found you because you ain't the person I met. So, yeah.
Guys, I want to let you know I will be closing out in 2 minutes. So I got the timer that's up there to the top right. So
that's
M3 got that itis falling in. You all right, M3?
It's like 11 o'clock, right? My time.
Where's your tag team partner? Where's Mr. Best?
Hey, man, you probably fell asleep a long time ago. Don't ask me.
Yeah, so I think that's important.
And sometimes, any time in your relationship that you ever thought, like, you know what, I'm ready to get out this. Have it ever came up in your mind or no? Due to the
I think it came up in both our minds. I think we said it to each other.
Oh, okay.
Wait, hold on, Vaughn, right? Before you give further interviews, right, with Queen Miss Polly, I gotta ask you this question, right? Okay, to fit the theme, what are you grateful? No, what are you thankful for? What you do not have? Yeah, 40 seconds.
Drama. That's it.
Man, you took that from what's your name? You took that from E-Man. Okay. So he taking the easy road out. All right, but yeah, man. I'm gonna say this. So thank you everybody for tuning in to Knowledge and Relationships on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, however you want to call it. But yeah, it was definitely like a fun night. So thank you everyone for sticking around for like a long time. Thank you, Queen. Thank you, Vaughn. Shout outs to Marcus, Kings and Dreams. Shout outs to Miss Polly and her new hairstyle with the roses and the leprechaun ears and the freckle. Shout outs to the troll that was like in a private chat. Yo, it was crazy because this lady was trying to was flashing. She was trying to flash on a live stream. If you guys had noticed, and then that was before Miss Polly came up. But you probably was asleep. Well, yeah, you saw the lady for a brief second, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, all right, hold on. let me make sure that I'm prepared for this though, because if she try to do some, kind of sleazeballish, let me go ahead and give her the boot. As soon as I saw that camera moving down, I was like, oh no, I'm good. You gotta get your ass out of here. You banned.
That's crazy. People ain't got nothing to do. Sad.
For real, look, man, I expected from these trolly dudes though, but come on, like, you got the women doing it now. I'm like, look, I mean, it's not like you have like the good goods anyways, though. This is not a porn. Well, sorry, this is not Hornhub. You know what I mean? Pornpub. We'll say it like that, mix. But y'all get what I'm talking about, YouTube. So, anyways, thank you guys for tuning. Thank you guys for tuning in. Stay tuned for our live talk with Kings and Dreams, where we talk about the Passport, Nation, the Passport Brothers. So for those who are highly uneducated, you will be educated on Wednesday at 6:00 Pacific time, featuring your host, M3 Stan and Mr. Best.
I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all answering my questions, Miss Polly and Queen.
Sure.
Much wisdom that I
that's another stream. That's another stream.
Right. Later, everybody.
All right. Good night, people.
Good night.
Bye.
Knowledge and relationships